Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Happy Groovy Eve. That's weird that it's coming out tomorrow. That came so fast. Hi guys, welcome in. Hello Green, hello Jody, hello Bunnies, hello Moth, hello anyone else who is lurking. Slight change of plans for today's stream. We might do Hades, but I cannot guarantee that I will be playing Hades. Yeah, so so the stream's called Oops All Burnout, like the cereal, because I was having a talk with Julia yesterday. I was like, man, I'm struggling to get anything done. Like, I'm getting the work done I need to get done. Like, you know, you guys saw, I got all my Etsy stuff done on Monday. Packed all the orders up yesterday. They've been dispatched. I should mark them as dispatched right now. I forgot to do that earlier. I will do that while I talk. You know, I'm still recording. With recording audios, I used to try and do one, like, once every day, like, first thing in the day in the morning, or, like, one most days. But now, I've got, like, a better schedule for it. I'm just doing them all on Sunday. I just record 3 on Sunday, and that's my Sunday day is record 3 audios, edit 3 video, you know, edit them, get the thumbnails done, videos, whatever. So that feels good, to just get them all done in one day. And it's not too stressful for me or anything like that. But, because of that, now that I'm doing all the audios in one day, I'm not stressing out multiple days over the week being like, oh, I gotta record in the morning, blah, blah, blah. So that's given me a little more free time. And I've been like, I don't know what to do with myself. Like, and it's not that I don't have things to do, I have things I need to do. There's so many stickers from the donathon I need to make. So many art rewards still from the donathon, that I need to do. And, you know, I've got 2 cosplays I need to finish. One of them I haven't started. I gotta finish off the embroidery I've been working on for Julia. I've got comics I want to make. I've got some stuff for the Discord server I want to update. Obviously my Neo Studies website that I'm in the middle of making. So there's work stuff that I need to get done, I am getting done. But, like, the stuff that I don't need to get done straight away, like the Donathon stickers, there's not a deadline on them, you know, I can make them whenever, you know, I don't need to be updating to Etsy all the time. And, like, hobby stuff and stuff for me, I'm like, I want to do, but I am struggling to do them. Like, I want to do them, but I haven't been able to get myself to do them. Like, I feel like I can't move. And she was like, do you think you're burnt out? And I'm like, I've never understood what that word means. Cause I'm like, but I want to do stuff. It's not that I don't want to. Cause I guess just cause the word burnout, I'm like, I don't know. Like, whenever people have explained it, I'm like, yeah, I don't understand the concept. But, I think that's what might have happened. Cause we were talking, and it's like, the donathon was a lot. This year's been a lot. You know, I've still got a lot of medical stress going on, but I didn't give myself a break after the donathon. During the donathon, for those who weren't there, me and my partner had a donathon to raise money for her dental bills, and it was a great success. Thank you guys so much. We raised over $3,000 because the bill was like $3,000. So thank you for letting us hit that. So Julia doesn't have the achy face anymore. So during that, I was streaming 5 to 7 days a week. Like, I was doing about 4 streams a week on my own channel and then 3 streams a week on Julia's channel. For like 4 weeks. For like 4 to 5 weeks, and then it was my birthday and my birthday stream, and then I would, you know, once it was over, I was like, well, I've got all these stickers I need to do, so I was just working on stickers like 10 hours, 12 hours a day, just non-stop drawing stickers, and now that, oh, thank you, Moth. now that it's like, now that I've got this better, even though you might think going up to 3 audios then would have been even more stressful, well, it's made me sort out my work schedule a bit, and now I'm doing all of that on a Sunday, and it frees up some other time on other days. I'm like, oh. Now all of a sudden it's like hit me now that I've had a little bit of free time. You know, that sometimes in an evening I'm realizing, hey, it's like, I'm like, oh, it's 10 p.m. and I'm drawing and I'm so tired, that my brain goes, you don't need to keep drawing at 10 p.m. You can just break for the day now. You can be done for the day. I'm like, oh, right, okay. And then I break for the day, and then I'm like, oh. Realizing because I don't like doing nothing. I hate feeling bored. It just makes me feel gross and understimulated and bleh. But, yeah, might be burnout. I still don't fully understand what burnout is, but if it's, I really want to do stuff, but I keep struggling. It gets to like 11 p.m. and I'm like, I'll go to bed early. I'm tired. And then I just sit there for like 2 hours because I want to go to bed. I want to go to sleep, but I can't get my body to move out of my chair to my bed, even though it's like a meter away. That just seems impossible. So then I've just been like just doing nothing and staying up to like 1 or 2 a.m. Just sitting, doing nothing. So anyway, I'll be fine. That's my excuse as to why we're just gonna listen to Night Vale. It's finally hit me after so many weeks of listening to Night Vale on stream that I was actually looking at the Night Vale like tag on like social medias and stuff. I'm like, I just want to see where the fandom's at these days, but I'm trying to be careful and avoid spoilers. But yeah, it's you know, when you start looking at fan art, it's becoming a hyperfixation once more. I want to listen to Night Vale, okay? That's what I want to do today. I want to keep listening. It's my stream, and I get to pick the movie. And so... yeah, sorry, I'm like concentrating because I just marked everything as dispatched apart from the stuff that's tracked. So I'm just going and finding the tracking codes so I can plump them into Etsy. And I did one, and now I've got to find the other one. God dang it, I obviously scrolled past it. Let's start again. Oh, it's because I'm like, because I'm looking for this little symbol, and I'm like, wait, no, that symbol's for international tracks. This isn't international. There it is. Green. Okay. Yeah, because it was your tracking number I couldn't find for a second. Right. Everyone who pre-ordered keychains of my OCs, they've all gone. By gone, I mean they're on the way to you. They haven't disappeared. So for those of you in the UK, and especially those of you who, you know, paid for upgraded shipping, you should be getting those within the next week. For those of you not in the UK, give it like 1 to 4 weeks. International mail's fucking slow these days. But if you're in the UK, they should be with you soon. For those of you who had like tracked UK stuff, so like green, it might be with you like tomorrow or the day after. You can inspect the boys yourself. Ugh. So yeah, everyone who ordered stuff before the 17th, you will have your stuff. If you ordered on the 17th or later, then you won't get it till next week, because I get stuff ready on Monday. So if you ordered after Monday morning my time, it won't be till next week that your stuff gets dispatched. I do them once a week. So So yeah, we'll listen to Night Vale. Hi Dante. And we might play Hades afterwards, but I figure at least I'm just desperate to listen to more. And I know I could listen to it on my own and then re-listen to it again with you guys, but it's nice listening to it. Well, no, it's not obviously my first time listening to it, but it's been many a year since I listened back to the earlier seasons, and I haven't listened to the later seasons at all. So it's nice to have the refresh of the memories with other people. It's just more fun. I don't know, at least to me, watching it with other people, listening to it with other people. So we're going to at least, I said what the plan is on Discord, that we've got 3 episodes left of season 1. So we're gonna listen to the rest of season 1, and then I'll play a round of Hades, a run. We'll do a run of Hades. While we listen, I'll keep colouring in the Castlevania stickers, so I have something to do. But yeah, I just really wanted to listen to Night Vale, and if by the end I don't want to play Hades and I just want to listen to more Night Vale, please indulge me. I'm having a time of it. I don't know if we'll get to Abel. We'll see. Green. He's on the second sheet. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. For people not familiar, Welcome to Night Vale is a fictional audio drama, horror comedy. Wah! Plant, thank you so much for the resub. Enjoy your continued emotes and ad-free viewing. Wow, 8 months. He's just in time. We haven't started listening to Night Vale yet. So for those not familiar and those who haven't stopped by the streams before, Welcome to Night Vale is a horror comedy audio drama. It essentially presents itself as a fictional radio show for the fictional town of Night Vale. Night Vale is a town where every weird supernatural and conspiracy theory thing can and does exist, and it's just normal for Night Vale. But trigger warnings, it is a horror comedy it's a horror comedy show. So as much as, yes, the horror is presented normally pretty lightheartedly, there are times where it gets a little scarier, and there will be audio descriptions of violence, blood, normally not that much gore, like body horror, derealization of reality, stuff like that. So if any of that is uncomfortable for you to listen to, or if you'd like to try and search the Night Vale trigger warnings a bit more, I couldn't find one good list of them, but you could try and find some. Otherwise I would link to it if I could find a good list. Feel free to do some Googling, or sit the streams out where we listen to Night Vale if you don't want to listen to Night Vale. But whenever we are listening to Night Vale, it will say so in the title of stream, so you can easily tell. You're both 8 months, and that must be because you first subscribed during the subathon, yeah, back in November. Aww. So yeah, we're gonna finish season 1. We will be starting from episode 23. For those of you who missed the previous episodes, the way that the writers describe the show is you can hop in at any episode and it will make sense, and that is true. Like, Cecil will explain stuff that's going on, and it does have a very kind of monster of the week format, so each episode has its own little plot. However, sometimes there are 2-parter or 3-parter episodes. Oh wow, my ear went weird. Sorry, it popped or something. I'm waiting for it to stop. Oh, I didn't like that. Hang on. I just made him pop myself, so hopefully that... Oh, that was weird. Right, sorry. I don't like that it's in the ear that already has problems, so... Right, Night Vale. So yeah, the only context you would need for joining in at this episode, I would recommend going back and listening to the rest of the episodes. We are only listening to the episodes that are free and public to listen to. I'm not going to be streaming any of the paid shows, any of the live shows, stuff like that, because that wouldn't be right. But if you want to catch up on any episodes you've missed, we will be starting with episode 23 today. They don't reset the numbers every season, so like episode 1 of season 2 is episode 26, not episode 1 of season 2. So yeah, we'll be starting with episode 23. If you want to go back and catch up on any episodes, you can listen to Night Vale on their own YouTube channel, on Spotify, probably other places. And I still feel like my ear feels weird. Sorry, I mean, some of you know I've had like pains and like ringing in my ear for so long. It's gonna be way longer before it gets looked at by the hospital, because boy, referral is gonna take a long time to come through. But yeah, the only context of bits that you need, if you haven't listened to any of the previous episodes or you've missed some of them, the only stuff, as I say, it's mostly like Monster of the Week. Each episode has its own plot. However, there are overarching plots for every season that kind of wrap up in the season finale, that get like kind of briefly foreshadowed throughout different episodes, and then all of that is wrapped up. For season 1, if you haven't guessed yet, the kind of plot that keeps getting brought up is the underground city that has been found below Lane 5 of the Desert Flower Bowling Alley and Arcade Fun Complex. So that, but again, if Cecil mentions it, he'll remind you what it is, but essentially, back in one of the early episodes, they found a city, a bowling ball fell down the pin retrieval area, and there's a city deep below the earth down there, and Night Vale think they might be planning war with Night Vale, but who knows? And in episode 1, a scientist called Carlos moved into Night Vale, and Cecil fell in love instantly and has been just oversharing and broadcasting all of his feelings and crush that he has on Carlos on the air this whole time. Carlos so far has not reciprocated or seemingly really noticed Cecil's crush. They have, you know, in what, episode 16, Carlos did obviously call Cecil, and they were set to meet up. Cecil interpreted it as a date. It wasn't a date. So there's that little love story going off. And the things I told you guys to put pins in so far is, in the story about you stole a crate, and in the crate, he found a tiny, intricate miniature house that seems to have creatures or people inside. He saw movement and heard noises coming from inside. And that Larry Leroy out on the edge of town found a old oak door just in the middle of a field, like no wall or building attached to it, just a door, and he's like chained it up. The oak door won't be relevant until season 2, but I think it's interesting how early they set that up. I just think it's because some of the stuff, I always wonder with Night Vale if when they write things in, they know that they want to reuse that plot line later, or if they just write a bunch of stuff in and then once they get to later seasons, they're like, hey, wouldn't it be fun if we like developed that idea from 2 seasons ago further or brought that thing back? I keep thinking my ear is still ringing. It's not. I mean, it probably is. The ringing's been worse lately. But it's like as soon as I start talking, I feel like I can hear this like deeper like echo or whatever the fuck was just happening. But I don't think it's there. I think I'm just like audio hallucinating because it was doing it for a while. But I can use Cecil's voice to drown it out. Let me get the audio levels. Okay, so where were we? Episode 23, Eternal Scouts. If you guys remember from an earlier episode, Cecil went through, like, has listed off all of the different Boy Scout rankings, and that a couple of the boys got promoted, but no one has ever yet reached the final level of Scout, which is Eternal Scout. But this episode is called Eternal Scout. So I'm just gonna chill in this Night Vale for a bit, and I might play Hades in a bit. we get the episode going.
Hi, this is Joseph Fink, creator of Welcome to Night Vale. I have a
chill.
number of exciting things to
if
tell you.
If you've got
and
any,
one of them is
work or anything you want to get done while we chill and listen to Night Vale, feel free.
About a Night Vale party, so let's get started. The first is that we reprinted our Night Vale shirts, so every size is in stock from small to 2XL, and all of them come with a free curse that will hover silently over you for the rest of your life.
Free curse?
commonplacebooks.com.
Whoa, normally you have to pay extra for those.
The second is that we have no real-world sponsors here at Night Vale, just awesome listeners like you. So, if you enjoy our show, we would deeply appreciate
if you do enjoy Night Vale, please consider, I don't know if they still have donations open. These episodes are 12 years old. But they at least do have live shows for sale. You can pay as little as $1. It's pay what you want on their Bandcamp page. And they do have merch. I don't know if they still have donations open, but yeah, and they have a few books. And again, all of the live shows and the novels are standalone. You can read and listen to those without having listened to any particular episode of the show. Though I will say, whenever they say you can listen to the episodes in any order, it will make more sense if you listen to them in order. And obviously you'll get more benefits from certain parts of the foreshadowing and stuff if you start from the beginning. I know 200 episodes is daunting. But look how fast we're getting through them. And, there is one plot point where if you get into the show now, you'll just be like, oh, this is nice, this is how it always is. And it's like, no, that wasn't how it always was. That was a thing that developed over time. Like, some of the characters with each other and stuff, obviously, there's some characters that become main characters that haven't even been introduced yet. Some characters who don't like each other, who end up liking each other, And you won't get to see those relationships play out. If you just start listening to it now, you'll just be like, oh yeah, well, these two just get along, or these two don't like each other, and it's like, no, but they used to, So, I don't know. That just, as much as the show is like, listen to it however you want, I'm like, sure, I'd still recommend starting from the beginning, but, Isaac, yes, Isaac. I guess when we left off was Hector last time.
It takes a lot of money and a monstrous amount of time to put all this together, and anything you could send our way would help. Thank you to Brian Smith, Kristen Crawford, and Amanda Gatewood for donating already. Go to commonplacebooks.com and click on
once we reach
Welcome
the finale
to Night Vale to join them.
Of the season.
And finally, the most exciting news. On June...
I will say, one thing that bothers me with Night Vale, they have a YouTube channel where they upload all the episodes, and they have playlists for they call their seasons years, so it's year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, etc. They're currently on year 12. They're just starting year 12, which is crazy to think that's how long I've been, because I was listening to Night Vale when it was first coming out. I listened to the first 4 to 5 years before I dropped off. They have playlists for year 1 through 5, and then they made a playlist for year 6, only put 1 video in it, and then they've never made another playlist since. So, I'm like, well, I don't remember which of these is a season finale. And the season finale, like, I want to know where one season ends, because the season finale episodes you definitely couldn't listen to without context, because normally it's like a whole year in the making of some kind of, long-running plot for the whole year. So, yeah, I just had to go on the Night Vale fandom wiki and find a list that actually separated the episodes out by season. That's annoying that they stopped making the playlist themselves on YouTube, because I think if you look at the episodes on like Spotify or iTunes or anything, it doesn't label them by year or season either. So if you want to actually see like a kind of episode guide, or at least like know how long one season is and where that finale happens and where that big plot ends, I guess you'll just have to look on the Night Vale wiki. I was surprised. I forgot the end of season 3 when I was telling you guys. I remember I listened to 4.5 essentially years worth of Night Vale, because I know the end of season 1 is 1 year later, the end of season 2 is Old Outdoors, and then I thought the end of season 3 was Who's a Good Boy. No, that's the end of season 4. Season 3 is taking off, and I'm like, oh shit, wait, I don't remember these episodes at all. And then I was looking at just like reading like the plot, and I was like, I forgot something big that happens at the end of season 2 and that stays that way throughout all of season 3 until it resolves at the end of season 3. And I just forgot. I can't believe I forgot about that. I'm like, oh, it kind of sounds familiar now. It still doesn't entirely ring any bells, but like, I'm like, yeah, that definitely does happen, huh? But we're not near there yet. We haven't finished season 1 yet. But yeah, I think Night Vale very much coming back. I would make Night Vale stickers, but 1, I don't know how they feel about fan merch, and 2, again, no one has a canonical appearance. I guess you could say Koshek does, because there is a plush of him. And some of them have more like Carlos gets a lot more physical descriptions than Cecil gets, but that makes sense. Cecil's the one who's in love with every part of Carlos's being and body, so...
June 11th, 2013, at 7:30, we will be holding a 1-year anniversary party for our fans at Webster Hall in New York City. That's right. As of 2 episodes from now, we will have been doing this crazy thing for a year, and we want to celebrate it with our listeners. If you're hearing this, that's you. Not only that, but we will be doing a live version of our big anniversary episode a few days before it is released.
Yeah, I mean, well, we know he had longer hair when he had it cut short.
Live revelation of all the exciting big...
Later on in the show, Cecil will describe Collins's hair as starting to grey, and I'm like, oh gosh, he's only getting more handsome, huh? We know, I mean, his hair's like pretty dark brown. We know his skin tone. I think that's like it. I guess we don't know like body type or height, but I think that's for you to interpret however you wish. All we know of Cecil is that he has eyes and a mouth and arms and hands and teeth and hair. You may be like, why did you need to know that? Why did you need to specify that he has eyes? Some don't. Some people in Night Vale just, like, if you think that the faceless old woman who secretly lives in your home, she doesn't have eyes. You can't just assume that people have eyes. Did he ever say how short? He didn't. I presume it was more than 2 inches because he was like, it's been shorn, but I don't know.
Events that
it's great. I think he's growing
going
it
to
back.
happen in episode 25. And I can tell you, it's an eventful episode. There will be other cool performers, as well as drinks to buy, and the people who make Night Vale to say hi to. Once again, that is June 11th, 7:30 p.m., Webster Hall, New York City.
June 11th,
Come on by, we'd love to see you, and we will not, I repeat not, replace you with an exact double of yourself programmed to do our bidding. That is, once again, no on the replacing you with a duplicate.
Oh, that's good.
Thank you.
We report only the real,
Oh, Moth, it's okay.
the semi-real, and the verifiably unreal. Welcome to Night Vale.
This is episode 23, Eternal Scouts. Yeah, I had... You know, I said I was looking at fan art, which was true, but more than that, I ended up looking on the O3 tag for Night Vale, so you know it's becoming a hype fixation again. Of course I love Cecil and Carlos together, but also maybe sometimes I used to feel guilty about wanting to kiss Cecil, because I'm like, but the perfect man for him's right there. But it's like, shh, I could kiss both of them. He's got a nice voice, okay? Also, who says I can't kiss both?
Here at the station, we have been receiving many calls and emails over the last several months asking us about Koshek, the cat.
Green! You were just name-dropping Koshek. But again, like, this is what I mean. I don't have to explain who Koshek is because Cecil is about to. So that is a good thing. If Cecil brings up something from a previous episode, normally he will be like, oh, reminder, this is who that is, you know?
Found hovering in the men's bathroom.
Koshek is a cat. He hovers in a 3 feet above the ground in a fixed spot in the men's bathroom next to the sink. He cannot move from that spot. And Cecil has adopted him as his own cat. And was like, I've never been a cat person, but I love him.
Well, he is doing just fine. And thank you very much for your concern. In fact, he recently gave birth to an adorable litter of kittens.
He sure did.
How does a he-cat give birth? Well, how does a he-cat hover in an immobile spot in a radio station bathroom?
I don't know.
Some things
just
aren't meant to be questioned. Most things, actually. We slipped a note under station management's door asking if we could keep all those adorable floating kittens. Management responded with a great thrashing behind the closed door of their office and a localized rainstorm in the break room.
Yes, congrats, Koshik. Happy
We are
Father's Day
still
to
working
Koshik.
with the station oracle to understand their message, and we will let you know soon what we do with the kittens. Exciting news from the Night Vale chapter of the Boy Scouts. 2 of their members, Franklin Wilson and Barton Donovan, have achieved all the necessary requirements to advance from the rank of Fear Scout to that final and most terrible of ranks, Eternal Scout. The ceremony will take place at an unspecified time
Boy, I do remember what happens
in the
to the Eternal
hole
Scouts.
in the vacant lot out back
Oh,
of
back
the
in the
Ralphs.
Ralphs? Okay.
And anyone is invited
Boy,
to
I
attend.
super remember what happened to them.
Those who wish to
not
view
ready.
the ceremony should wear loose-fitting
I mean,
clothing
what? No, they're gonna be fine.
and tell everyone they know that they will be going on a long trip. Oh, just somewhere to clear their heads, you know?
Oops.
And that they don't know when they'll be back, but it won't be for a long time, probably.
Oh, what do
I
they get
just really
from
have to
becoming
find
Eternal Scout?
myself,
Well, you'll find
and
out.
I think the open road is the place to do it, you should say. Don't look for me, you should continue, taking hold of your loved one's shoulder and maintaining an intense eye contact. Don't look for me.
Oops.
The City Council voted this week to make death a meritocracy. For all of human existence, death has been a communistic sort of event, the council said in a prepared statement,
Jesus
and
Christ.
that we live in America, where it is not the government's job to give death to every single citizen. The council noted that from now on, death would be earned through hard work and productivity, not just as a handout for every resource-sucking freeloader on the street.
I know.
If you want to die, the council said, you will have to achieve death yourself. Not everyone gets to die, and that's just how it will be.
Oh,
The
man.
vote won by a small margin, with the opposition split between keeping death universal and others pushing for banning death altogether. Listen, Night Vale,
Then where's
I
he
don't
gonna
know
hang
about
out?
you, but I am for this new merit-based system of death. If everyone gets to die, then no one will really value death. I used to be young and idealistic and think that death was a human right, that everyone deserved to die.
Cecil,
But
don't
now
phrase it
I
like
realize that dying is very hard work. I'm working hard every day trying
do,
to
Cecil.
die.
that. Oh.
But you don't hear me complaining, oh, government, where's my free death? No. When I die, I want to have earned it. I don't mean to sound insensitive to those less fortunate who don't have the means to die without government help, which is why I support our local non-profit shelters that will help ease our more down on their luck brothers and sisters toward the death they truly want but just can't afford. At her regular daily press conference today, Mayor Pamela Winchell extended a warm congratulations to Franklin and Barton for their Eternal Scout achievement. "Fire is actually cold," she shrieked. "It is the cold that burns you." She went on to produce
Yeah, it sounds like
several
Pamela.
colorful balloons from her mouth, which she presented to strange, mute children in the audience, children whom none of the reporters remembered having been there just seconds before, and whom none of them recognized. The children thanked the mayor by vibrating and dissolving. The Scouts, meanwhile, have continued preparations for their ceremony. The vacant lot out back of the Ralphs is now covered by a thick burlap tent, and the Scout leaders were seen rolling several oil drums into the tent, drums that rattled as they moved. They also have put up streamers and a hand-painted banner over the tent entrance that reads, "Great job, Frankie and Barty."
Yeah, great job, guys.
Great job indeed. Oh, this is so exciting. What a wonderful little town we have. After a long battle with parents over the controversial soda machines in the recently reopened Night Vale High School, the school board has finally capitulated to pressure from the PTA. While the school board, led by the ethereal and menacing Glow Cloud,
all hail,
refused to remove the machines because of the much-needed extra revenue, they concurred that so much corn syrup was simply not good for students' health. As a compromise, the school board agreed to booby-trap the machines with swinging blades and an electrical maze to promote healthier drink choices and physical activity, which can help burn off all that sugar. To make up for the potentially lowered income from fewer purchases, the school board said they would raise soda prices, remove all water fountains and sinks in the building, and double up the salt in all cafeteria dishes. The school board concluded their announcement with the following: "All hail, all praise, all submit before the Glow Cloud." Then they sprayed themselves and reporters with shaken up 2 liters of warm Sierra mist. Agents from the vague yet menacing government agency are having their annual recruitment drive at the abandoned missile silo outside of town next week. Those interested in joining whatever vague but important work it is that they do should submit resumes and headshots into one of several secret drop spots around town. At the event itself, the candidates will be ruthlessly interrogated to determine how they found out where the secret drop spots are, what exactly they know about the agency, and who told them. A representative for the agency, speaking through a representative, who in turn spoke through a heavily drugged proxy, said, "Oh, you know, it'll be a lot of the standard job interview stuff. Asking you to name your greatest weakness so that we can use it to turn the screws on you even tighter, breaking you slowly through a series of hypnotic light pulses and disruptive sound patterns, stuff like that." Those who make it through this rigorous process will vanish forever from our lives, presumably to join the vague yet menacing agency in some capacity. Those who fail the process will also vanish. Eventually, given enough time, we all will vanish.
Cool.
Even the memories of us corroding and fading. The recruitment drive includes a potluck lunch, and the agency mentioned that they usually are overstocked on desserts and do not have enough main courses, so keep that in mind.
I do not know.
If you want to witness the Eternal Scout ceremony, now is the time to run to the burlap tent over the vacant lot out back of the Ralphs. Scout leaders indicate that the ceremony will be starting any second now, although much of the ceremony is out of mere human control, and so they could not give a specific time. Scoutmaster Earl Harlan said,
"Oh, Earl.
I'm proud to be the first...
I thought that was what he was called, because I think Earl also ends up getting a speaking role in some of the live shows.
Scout troop to achieve this rank. I'm also terrified to be the first scout troop to achieve this rank. The two emotions are mixing inside my body, and it's confusing. It's confusing. He shivered. We could have had something.
That's right. Oh, right. Yeah, that's why Earl sometimes gets a speaking role. Him and Cecil, like, went to school together. I think in the live shows he's voiced by Will Wheaton. I mean, he might also get voiced in an episode or two. The moment he said we could have had something, I'm like, oh, I remember why Earl sticks out in my brain. Okay.
Fusing. He shivered. We could have had something, Cecil. Always remember that, he concluded, clutching my arm before walking, head bowed out of the studio.
Earl had a question.
Well, I think we're all both proud and terrified most of the
Earl
time.
has an unrequited
and that's
love
because
or
we
crush
live
on
in the
Cecil.
best town in this county, in this state, and in this nation. That's where the pride comes from. The terrified part is because life is terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It just is. And now a word from our sponsors.
What? Huh? Huh?
Losing hope. Hard to see a way out.
Incomplete.
Hope. Losing it.
God, the phrasing of this sounds so much like the fucking Sandstorm sponsorship. Which ended up being Home Depot, I think. Obviously Kevin's version was Strikes Corp.
Lost? Lost in a cave? Lost in a cave that's...
I love the sponsorship so much. I know I've said this on everyone. Look, if I have a thought, sometimes I have to say it, even though I know I've said it to you guys before. But when the sponsorships are just really fucking weird. Obviously, they're not real sponsors. This is all made up. But it's being so weird, and them saying just a normal, actual brand name that we've heard of, that exists in our reality. It's just funny to me every time.
A single obsidian column, lit dimly by a source that does not seem to be either above or below. Hard to see.
I wonder what this one's gonna be. I wonder who the sponsor is.
Scrabbling amongst the rocks for any landmark that might tell you from whence you came to where you should go. Depressed? Suffering from depression? Suffering? Tripped on a rock and tumbling for a painful eternity down the evenly lit, featureless spiral? Losing hope? Six Flags Desert Springs. Just off exit 64
not Six
in
Flags.
Night Vale.
People not
the Night
familiar,
Vale Medical
like
Board
a
announced today
in
that
America.
they can't help you. Not if you're gonna keep screaming like that. They also asked that you clean up a bit before you come in. They don't want to get sick. One of the major problems we face as doctors is the sheer amount of blood, said Suzanne Thurgood, publicity director for the medical board.
I can imagine.
We get so much blood all over our floors and jeans and copper magnet bracelets.
Maybe I'll wear
it
jeans
becomes
to work.
nearly untenable. Thurgood added that the best thing to do if you are unable to stop bleeding is to first take a few breaths. Calm yourself. This should help you concentrate on not bleeding. Then, once you have finished bleeding, come to a doctor's office. It's not a matter of medical training, Thurgood said. It's simply a matter of respecting other people.
Sure.
Thurgood then lit a cigarette and placed it expertly into the mouth of a low-flying
I mean, he's not trans,
hawk.
but I mean, he's wearing a binder,
As the bird flew away, a distant clock tower chimed the quarter hour, and a gentle rain began.
Wait, a clock
to
tower
fall.
chimed, so the clock tower is real. It's
This
just
has
invisible and
been
constantly teleports, but can
Community
people hear it?
Health Tips. Reports are
Okay, so
coming
people can
in
actually
that
hear
the Eternal Scout ceremony has started, and that herds of strange, mute children are streaming out of the burlap tent, filling all public and private spaces and standing silently, as though
Oh, I'm glad I
awaiting
could give
an
you the
order
reminder
from
about your bind
some
degree.
unknown higher source. The sheriff's secret police advise that the children are creepy, and that they are creeped out by them. I myself count 5 in this recording booth with me.
Oh no.
Exactly half of them boys, and half of them girls.
Be careful, Cecil.
Who knows for what purpose these children have come to us, and to what end their actions will take us? Who knows anything, actually, for sure? Let's go, surrounded and confused, vulnerable and trembling, to the weather.
Which we'll have to mute.
Woke up on the sand and
But I would totally recommend listening to the whole episodes if you want to experience the weather. There's got some real good songs on there. I'm pretty sure some people on Spotify have made playlists of every weather song in Night Vale.
a jetty won't. And I can't find you if I try.
I do remember that one. For some reason, the ending of Eternal Scout sticks in my mind, but I might be confusing it because I was thinking of the Molten Wax bit, which is actually the end of A Memory in Europe. Which is such- I still love the Molten Wax monologue so much.
Much time.
Night Vale has some really pretty quotes. Really, really pretty quotes. Like, I was scrolling through the Night Vale tag on TikTok just to see if there was an active fight. Because I get recommended Magnus Archives animatics all the time, and I'm like, cool, do people make Night Vale ones? Because I don't watch Magnus Archives because it's too scary for me. And someone made a TikTok being, where it was like, what's your favorite, most, like, profound quote? And someone was like, quoted Night Vale. Which is, you are beautiful when you do beautiful things. Which is a really pretty one. And then people in the comments were talking about other pretty quotes, and someone mentioned my favorite quote from Night Vale, which is, death is only the end if you assume the story is about you. But there's so many really pretty, especially, when Cecil wraps up the episode at the end, there is some really sweet quotes and moments at the ends of the episode. Episodes plural.
Too much time gone by and I can't find you if I try.
The ceremony is over, dear listeners. The children are gone.
Oh, thank God.
It seems we have come through this crisis, as all crises before, safe and sound. The alarm, only a false alarm. The children that had surrounded us were not the threat we imagined. After their period of ominous silence, all they did was attack, savagely.
I like Night Vale, man. Like, yeah, the children weren't the threat we imagined. After standing there, all they did was attack us savagely and kill lots of—
Dragging many citizens with them into the tent over the vacant lot
I'm glad
out
Cecil's
back
okay,
of the Ralphs. Secret police indicate only 10 or so people.
Also, I love when this piece of music is used for the end music. No, often when this piece of music's used, it's often a pretty ending. I can't say that this one might be a pretty ending.
People were taken, and maybe a dozen more killed. How foolish we were to worry. How much of our lives we spend building complex prophecies of fear, when the world itself is just the world we have always known and gotten along in. Scoutmaster Harlan was one of the ones taken. I hope that he continues to be both proud and terrified
Oh, Cecil.
in whichever new reality he finds himself.
You could have had something, Cecil.
I think often about the last moments with him and the things that were said. I think often about many things. Other things I think less about. Franklin and Barton, now and forever holding the rank of the Eternal Scout, have been preserved
In amber?
and placed in glass cases
glass
out
cases.
front of the
Okay.
City Hall.
I incorrectly thought they got
reminder
replaced in
to
amber.
all who pass of the
But yeah, I remembered that they did get preserved, and they are on display outside City Hall for the rest of the show. For the rest of the 12 years of the show, those boys are just there now.
risks and rewards of bravery, of loyalty, of being a scout. May all children who see them feel a swelling of pride. Except that horde of mute children from some other world. Those children, hopefully, we will never see again. Listeners out there, listeners out in the vacant night, clinging to my voice as a simulacrum of companionship.
I'll sing it's Clinton and voice,
Remember.
Cecil.
Fear is consciousness plus life. Regret is an attempt to avoid what has already happened. Toast is bread held under direct heat until crisp. The
Yeah.
present tense of regret is indecision. The future tense of fear is either comedy or tragedy. And the past tense of toast is toasted.
Ah, thanks for that.
Stay
wasn't
tuned
sure.
now for more voices, more reassuring noise in this quiet world. Good night, Night Vale.
Good night, Cecil.
Good night.
Welcome to
I
Night
don't
Vale,
know
a
Green, I
production
don't
of
know.
Commonplace Books. It is written by Joseph Fink and Jeffrey Craner, and produced by Joseph Fink. The voice of Night Vale is Cecil Baldwin. Original music by Disparition.
Oh, right.
All of it can be downloaded for free at disparition.info. This episode's weather was Too Much Time by John Vanderslice. Find out more at johnvanderslice.com. Want to have your music featured in the weather section? Want to contribute your talents to the show? Just want to say hi? Email us at nightvale@commonplacebooks.com or follow us on Twitter at nightvaleradio. Check out commonplacebooks.com for more information on this show, as well as our books on the unused
Again,
story
this is
ideas
old.
of
I
H.P.
don't know if
Lovecraft
Commonplace Books still
and what it
exists.
means to be a grown-up.
Night Vale have their own
And
website.
while you're there,
though.
consider clicking the donate link. That would be cool of you. Today's proverb: Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Show them pictures of cows when they're young and administer brief electrical shocks.
We're getting closer to the finale, guys.
Hi, this is Joseph Fink, creator of Welcome to Night Vale.
Hi, Joseph.
And I have words that I'm going to organize into a list. The first, Night Vale shirts. They're great. Go to commonplacebooks.com.
They
to
are.
buy one.
I've got 2 of them.
The second, we're just some regular people spending a lot of our time doing this very irregular thing. So if you like Night Vale, please consider sending us a donation. Thank you to Cheryl Jones, Herbert Cooper, and Richard Sandberg for donating already. Go to commonplacebooks.com and click on Welcome to Night Vale to join them. Third, we're having a Welcome to Night Vale 1-year anniversary party on June 11th at 7:30 p.m., Webster Hall, New York City. We want to celebrate with all of you, we really do. And we'll be doing a live version of our special anniversary episode a few days before it is released to the public.
Which, as far as I'm aware, that live performance of 1 year later, unless a fan bootleg recorded it, never got an official recording. That might be lost media. I don't know. But as I say, they have live shows, and also, Old Oak Doors, the finale of season 2, was done as a live show and is recorded live. It has a live audience, which is really fun. So have a great rest of the team. Jodie, thank you for stopping by. If you are sad to be missing the finale episode, because I would at least you kind of, I mean, I'll recap it next stream, or you could go listen to it yourself, because some stuff does happen that is important context for season 2.
Once again, that's
But
June 11th,
I will
7:30
recap
p.m.,
on Monday.
Webster Hall, New York City. And finally, Night Vale writer Jeffrey Craner has directed and co-written a show that is running now, right now, in New York City. It's called Vulture Wally, and it's playing at the Incubator Arts Project until June 9th. Do not miss this opportunity. Go to incubatorarts.org for more info and to buy tickets. That's all. Hey, thanks for listening. Thanks.
The sun has risen. You are awake. This symmetry is not without meaning. Welcome to Night Vale.
This is episode 24, The Mayor.
Listeners, I'm receiving word from the sheriff's secret police that Mayor Pamela Winchell has gone missing.
Oh shit.
After this morning's press conference, where she updated the media on standard mayoral news, stuff like her favorite kinds of rocks, and a demonstration on hatchet sharpening, she walked to her office and then disappeared. Trish Hidge, one of Winchell's staffers...
Trish Hidge, that's the lady who... We all remember Trish. She's the egg lady. Eggs aren't real. Show me an egg. What's an egg? That's not an egg. Who let you in here?
Said, mayors can disappear.
God, I think that used to be a vocal stem before I knew what.
It's not a big deal. She disappears all the time. She can fly and turn into a horse, too. It's
Wow,
perfectly
really?
within her rights as a mayor to turn invisible, to disintegrate into a thin cloud of imperceptible existence. Hidge continued, in fact, I can disappear if I want to. Because I work for the mayor, I have all of the mayor's powers.
Do you, Trish?
I just don't use them all the time.
Uh-huh, sure.
Out of respect for the mayor.
Sure, does your dad work at Nintendo?
When pressed by reporters to show her powers, Hidge reluctantly agreed, saying, just this once. And then standing in place, visibly straining, eyes bulging, cheeks reddening, there was a long, uncomfortable silence before Hidge said, well, I can't do it with everyone watching. Turn around, okay? But then, before anyone could turn around, she vanished.
Oh.
Leaving behind only a light, white
Again,
puff,
that's the thing with Night Vale.
like baby powder.
Most of the time when
A
it sounds
faint
like people are
smell
making
of
shit up,
olives,
probably
and
is
an
real.
echoing voice that said, no, wait, I got it, see? If anyone has any information
Night
on
Vale
the
is-
mayor's
yeah.
whereabouts,
If it sounds like someone's
please
just making shit up,
contact
it's
the
probably
sheriff's
true.
secret police, or just speak into any phone. They are all bugged, of course. The Night Vale Community Theater is proud to announce the opening of their long-awaited production of Once on This Island. The location
Oh yeah, they
and
were taking
cast
auditions for it in an
are
episode,
a
I think.
secret. Curtain is promptly at 8 o'clock, and those seeking autographs of cast members after the show should ask themselves why signatures are valuable and what that particular kind of transaction even means. The Night Vale Daily Journal has indicated their intention to review the musical as soon as they can find out where the performances are taking place. They are interrogating anyone who might provide them with the necessary information. I am, myself, an aficionado of the theater, having once
Cecil.
played the role of Pippin in a high school production. The musical
Pippin?
being produced was actually
Oh.
South Pacific,
Oh.
but our director had a real flair for experimental theater and
Put
felt the
Pippin
addition
from the
of
musical
characters
Pippin.
from other famous plays would spice things up.
Cecil's into musicals, guys. He's performed in he's meeting all of my. He's got a pretty voice. He's into musicals. He's meeting all of my standards.
He also hid dangerous traps all throughout the set in order to keep us on our toes. Oh, it was a wonderful couple of months, preparing for and performing in front of parents and friends, and those of us who were left at the end of it felt like we had truly been through something we would never forget, not even in the middle of the night, staring blankly into the darkness, sweaty, pallid, trembling. Students and seniors receive a 10% discount on all tickets to the hit musical. Here's a public service message to all the children in our audience. Children, the night sky may seem like a scary thing sometimes. And it is. It's a very scary thing. Look at the stars, twinkling silently. They are so far away that none of us will ever get to even the closest one. They are dead-eyed sigils of our own failures against distance and mortality. And behind them, just the void. That nothingness that is everything.
But it's mostly void, partially
that
stars.
Everything that is nothing. Even the blinking light of an airplane streaking across it does not seem to assuage the tiniest bit of its blackness.
Should I give him the knowledge
Like
point? Oh,
throwing
shit,
a
probably.
single stray ember into the depths of a vast Arctic Ocean. And what if the void is not as void as we thought? What could be coming towards us out of the distance?
Let's just blush.
Insentient asteroid with a chance trajectory? Sentient beings with a malicious trajectory? What
Well, there was the whole
good
blood space
could
war,
come
so.
of this? What good, children, could come of any of this?
Yeah, she can have this thing.
Fear the night sky, children, and sleep tight in your beds, and the inadequate shelters of blankets and parental love. Sleep sound, children. This has been our Children's Fun Fact Science Corner. More on our missing mayor. Listeners, this might be worse than I could have imagined. I'm receiving word that old woman Josie and a gentleman that may or may not be an angel friend of hers,
Well, is their name Erica?
depending on whether or not
They're all called
angels
Erica.
are real, or if they are real but aren't really friends with Josie, or not real but
gentleman.
suddenly became real because Josie willed them into existence. However it is, Josie and her exceptionally tall, winged friend saw Mayor Winchell earlier this morning near the Moonlight All-Night Diner, talking to a man
In a ton
in an
jacket?
offensively cartoonish
Oh, it's
Native
the Apache
American
tracker.
headdress.
Oh, God.
Listeners, that is most certain.
However, I know, I can't believe I'm saying it, however. The last time we saw the Apache tracker, he's been trying to the put a pin in the underground city that they keep mentioning. I mean, the angels have all also given a warning about Desert Flower, and the bowling alley is called the Desert Flower Bowling Alley and Arcade Fun Complex, and about something being below the earth. And the Apache tracker seems like he's concerned about something below the earth. That doesn't mean he's less of an asshole.
The Apache tracker.
Because he might be right.
And look, I don't know what he is up to, but everywhere he goes, nothing good happens.
Yeah, but is
For
he causing the
instance,
not good?
La-
Is he causing the not good, or is he having premonitions about not good things and showing up there? Like Mothman, but obviously
time
Mothman's amazing.
he went to the post office,
Unlike him.
they had to spend months cleaning the blood off the walls,
well, he
and
didn't
hire
do that.
who
Well, actually,
knows what kind of
do we know if
specialists
he didn't do that?
to stop the disembodied screaming coming from every darkened corner. I mean, what kind of contractor even specializes in removing screams? Well, besides Shriektronics, of course. But they moved their offices to several miles deep underground, and mostly just generate earthquakes for the government these days. The point is that the Apache Tracker, despite his recent unexplained transformation into a real Native American, is not who he claims to be, and is not a trustworthy individual. I can only fear the worst for Mayor Winchell. Old woman Josie said she saw the two in a heated discussion that culminated in the Apache Tracker opening a leather briefcase, which in turn released a thick cloud of black flies.
Did he steal the briefcase from the man in the tan jacket? Because his briefcase is supposedly full of flies.
More than you would think could fit into a normal size.
Dude, you can't just steal
fly
other people's briefcases.
The man with the insensitively feathered headdress then got into the backseat of a black sedan.
The reason it's
Josie
insensitive,
said
by the way, for those
she
just joining,
saw the driver
is because he
clearly
used to be a
and
white
recognized
Russian man.
him, but could no longer remember any details about his face.
But he recently transformed.
Josie did not see where the mayor went, though, as her possible angel friend
The man in the
was
tan jacket is
spending a
working
lot
with
of
him.
time explaining why an unassisted triple play in baseball is so rare. And she got distracted because it seemed like a really important story, and she didn't want to seem rude. Listeners, we have contacted the sheriff's secret police. If you see this black sedan, the mayor, or have any other information, including light and citrusy dessert recipes for our upcoming special on fresh summer cuisine, please contact us immediately. And now a word from our sponsor.
Another
Listeners,
sponsor? What's a
are you
spoil?
lost? Don't know where to turn? Might I recommend the Brownstone Spire? Do you
Oh, I
need
remember
cash? Cast
Not my favorite kind of sponsor because it's not actually being like, here's a mystery thing, what is it? But the Brownstone Spire is pretty silly.
your eyes to the Brownstone Spire. Alone? Drowning in back taxes and legal problems? Look at the Brownstone Spire. Night Vale's newest spire, built in the night several weeks ago by unknown agents, or aliens, or animals, or just our collective imagination, the Brownstone Spire offers itself to all those who are down on their luck, or destitute, or simply being crushed by the consequences of their own maleficence. The Brownstone Spire does not care. The Brownstone Spire does not discriminate based on petty morals. Divorce? Out of work? Give yourself to the Brownstone Spire. You might be asking, how much does it cost to receive help from the Brownstone Spire? I can assure you, it does not cost any money. It costs other things.
What other
But
thing?
if you're concerned about what those costs are, then you are not in enough trouble for
That's
the
fair.
Brownstone Spire. You just need a lawyer. But if you are filled with glass shards of regret, the Brownstone Spire, or screaming
the Brownstone Spire's
impotently
kinda
at
glitching
an
out.
indifferent moon, then no need to look. The brownstone spire will find you.
Uh-oh, the brownstone spire
The
is glitching out.
brownstone spire has a slogan. It cannot be pronounced. This message was brought to you by Wendy's.
Oh, never mind.
During the commercial
Never
break,
mind, it was
listener,
never mind, it was an ad for a real thing in it after all.
we received
Oh,
several
Wendy's.
calls from drivers saying that they saw the Apache Tracker in a black sedan, but that the mayor was not with him. He and his driver, who they couldn't describe,
Man in the tan
were
jacket.
standing outside the Desert Flower bowling alley and
An arcade fun complex. Guys.
Still, unmoving, a swirl of dust and smoke spiraling slowly about them. A soft rumble below
Told you
the
to keep a
sand
lookout.
and the visceral tension of something about to burst. So much bad news with those two men, Night Vale. Stay away from the fun complex if you can. Not only these men, but there is also that secret civilization living under Lane 5 that is planning a great war against us. On the other hand, tonight is dollar beers and free jukebox tokens. Listen, you do what you want. It's your choice. But I'm just saying, that Apache Tracker, or whatever he likes being called, I mean, if you knew someone who was always affecting a derogatory accent or told racist jokes, you wouldn't be friends with them, right?
Right.
So, who would hang around this guy? What a jerk.
Yeah, that's fair.
Still nothing on the mayor, dear listeners. The
Man,
city
it sounds like I need to
council
get
has even become upset
better
over
friends.
this. They have been on the steps of City Hall, pacing and howling in unison like elephants in mourning.
Aw.
Listeners, I know we don't always agree with the mayor, and sometimes we just despise our elected officials because of the artifice of political parties, or because they don't represent every one of our very specific interests, or because they are a different species, or have frightening supernatural powers and threaten violence against innocent citizens. I understand all of this. No politician is perfect, Night Vale. But Mayor Winchell has overseen some great moments in our town's recent history. She increased funding for the cancer ward at the Night Vale Hospital. And now, anyone who wants cancer can get cancer, whether or not they have health care or a reason to live.
Oh.
She regularly visits Night Vale Elementary School classes to promote youth literacy by reading children's classics like Murakami's The Wind-Up Bird Chronicle or any number of Cormac McCarthy's novels. She has been controversial, to be sure, but she is our leader, our parent. She cares very much about us, Night Vale, and when she jails or tortures someone without just cause or due process, it is because she loves this town so much.
Is it Z's?
Let us find our mayor,
Okay.
Night Vale. But first, let us go to the weather.
We're getting so close to the finale.
Listeners, moments ago, Mayor Winchell was found. She was holding an impromptu press conference.
Oh, that's a
The
favorite thing
press
to do.
had to stay at least 500 feet away from her, as she was standing at the edge
The dog
of
park.
the dog park.
Uh-oh.
And no one...
Which, okay, yeah, a thing actually did happen. If you weren't here on Monday, that we might need to recap. The gates to the dog park opened, and people didn't know whether to go inside or not, and then the city council were like, yeah, fucking sure, go inside, we don't fucking care. And so some people went inside, including intern Dana, and they got locked inside the dog park. They are presumed dead, but we don't know. They could be alive, they're just locked inside the dog park now. And I would also put a pin in that, and in Dana. Or Dana's double. We don't know which Dana survived. But neither does Dana, so...
Except city officials and hooded figures are allowed that close. Mayor Winchell apparently set up a podium and quietly delivered a prepared statement without a microphone, and no one could hear what she had to say. 2 hooded figures were standing behind her. But listeners, oh listeners, do we ever have a scoop? Former intern Dana,
Yep.
who I thought had been lost forever
Hey Green, I said not to worry about Dana. I said she's gonna be okay.
after she was swallowed up by the dog park 2 months ago, well, she texted me just now from whatever plane of existence she's on. Dana is still alive and in the
All the people who were trapped in the dog park are still alive in the dog park. For 2 months, yeah. But that means they were close enough on the other side of the wall to hear what the mayor said.
dog park, and she heard
And she got phone
the
signal.
mayor's speech.
Hey! But maybe it's not the best.
And it turns out Mayor Pamela Winchell is stepping down
Yeah.
by year's end.
Boy, I wonder if that means we'll get to vote for someone for mayor. Like, oh, I don't know. Speaking as someone who has his campaign t-shirt, Harry McDaniel's little 5-headed dragon.
Other reports indicated the mayor concluded by lighting the podium on fire, kicking it over, and climbing the 12
But who could have
feet
convinced her
high,
to-
smooth obsidian walls quickly, gracefully, like a salamander, and then shouting several things that sounded like Russian vulgarities. The hooded figures stayed outside the dog park and stared down reporters, who grew gray.
Does it seem like
and
she
hunched
wanted
with
to resign, though?
melancholy.
But,
Many began wailing and clutching
I mean, his
their
eyes can glow on his eyes. Should I...
Listeners, first of all, it was
I might
so
do this.
nice to hear from Dana.
Yeah!
We miss her so. I tried emailing her back, but my thumbs began to burn and blacken, and blood began trickling from my nose as I wrote. So I had to stop. Hopefully, we will see Dana again.
Mhm.
Time is weird. So is space.
Especially in Night Vale.
I hope ours match again someday. As for the mayor,
Yeah, who even knows
well,
if time in the dog park passes the same as Night Vale? Like, 2 months here might have been a day in the dog park. We don't know. Or vice versa. It could have been longer.
this is surprising. Did the secret police force her hand? Some vague yet menacing government agency? Would this have anything to do with the Poetry Week incident, where actual Night Vale citizens like Dana got inside the forbidden dog park? Or maybe it was simply the mayor's choice. It's actually a good way to go out. The last 6 mayors were all executed quite publicly and creatively. Remember that many junior high students still learn about the skeletal system from the late Mayor Tom Garman himself. So, to get to announce your own retirement is pretty excellent.
Yeah.
maybe Mayor Winchell needed to spend more time with her family. Or maybe she has been exiled to the dog park for sins yet unknown. Or maybe she plans to grow into a tree by joining the collective life force and single shared soul of the Whispering Forest, which has become a very popular lifestyle choice these days. All I know, Night Vale, is that we should all be so lucky to set our own futures.
Yeah.
Dana did not. I don't know that I will. Each day the sun rises and sets. The moon pulls the tides. Our hearts beat. Our loved ones love us back. And we share our inhales and exhales with the great organism that is our tiny planet.
I'm getting kind of giddy because the next episode.
As you watch the sunrise again tomorrow morning,
because I remember what happens, but I don't remember how it happens.
Past performance is not a predictor of future results. And then force a smile, drink another cup of coffee, and try not to look down as you walk across the soil that will eventually fill your lifeless lungs and repurpose your corpse. Each day that is a...
Hi, Dallas. We've been listening to more Night Vale for a little bit, and then I might play some Hades. We're listening to the penultimate episode of Season 1, so if you do want to listen to the finale, we're just about to start. I've got, like, that weird kind of giddy feeling in my stomach, because I know what happens, though, again, I don't remember exactly how it happens, or, like, the exact, like, words and stuff. But I'm just excited. I like sharing things I like with other people, and it's a good episode. There's something that's gonna happen that's gonna make everyone very happy. So, yeah. But welcome in. We're gonna keep listening to Night Vale until the end of the finale for Season 1, and then I'll boot up Hades. I'm having a day. After talking with my partner, we've realized I am burnt out. So I'm trying to take it easy. And I wanted to listen to Night Vale, and it's my sleepover, so I get to pick the movie.
Blessing, Night Vale. And now, stay tuned next for the popular radio game show... Wait, don't! No, don't! Please, don't! Good night, Night Vale.
Good night, Cecil.
Good night.
Welcome to Night Vale is a production of Commonplace Books. It is written by Joseph Fink and Jeffrey Craner, and produced by Joseph Fink. The voice of Night Vale is Cecil Baldwin. Original music by Disparition. All of it can be downloaded for free at disparition.info. This episode's weather...
Cecil the actor and Cecil the character do have different surnames. Cecil Baldwin is the actor. Cecil Gershwin Palmer is the character.
...was Biblical Violence by Hella. Find out more at hellaband.tumblr.com. Want to have your music featured in the weather section? Want to contribute your talents to the show? Just want to say hi? Email us at nightvale@commonplacebooks.com or follow us on Twitter at Night Vale Radio. Check out commonplacebooks.com for more information on this show, as well as our books on the unused story ideas of H.P. Lovecraft and what it means to be a grown-up. And while you're there, consider clicking the donate link. That would be cool of you. Today's proverb. The most dangerous game is man. The most entertaining game is Broadway Puppy Ball. The most weird game is Esoteric Bear.
Hi, this is Joseph Fink, creator of Welcome to Night Vale. This episode marks our 1-year anniversary of making this show. We are so grateful to everyone who listens and who shares this show with others. Thanks to all of you. A few of the usual announcements. We have t-shirts and books for sale at commonplacebooks.com, and they are all stuff that we've worked very hard to make worth having, so check them out. If you like this show and would like to support our work, please consider donating. Thank you to Kristen Kubaziak, Anne Bahu, and Kenna Wersinski for donating already. Go to commonplacebooks.com and click on Night Vale to join them. And finally, a new announcement. I will be teaching a class on podcasting at 3rd Ward in Brooklyn, starting on June 29th. This class will teach you everything you need to know about developing, writing, recording, and running a successful podcast. Go to thirdward.com, that's third with a numerical 3, to find out more. When Jeffrey and I started this podcast, we had no idea it would become what it is today, or have the kinds of fans that it does now. We look forward to another great year with you all. I mean, the future's not real, and evidence suggests that neither are any of us, but podcasts seem to be a thing, so thanks.
A friendly desert community where the sun is still hot, the moon still beautiful, and mysterious lights still pass overhead.
Wait, what?
While we
They
all pretend to sleep.
Which was very nice because the opening of the first episode of Night Vale is a mysterious desert community where the sun is hot, the moon is beautiful, and mysterious lights pass overhead while we all pretend to sleep. That the 1-year anniversary episode references that. Did Photoshop crash? It was working just fine, and now I have an error thing. Yep, cool, great, yep. What it literally, it was working and it just popped up. It's not like, what? It's not like it froze. It's not like it froze and it gave any warning. It just was working, and then all of a sudden the crash report came up and I was like, but you were fine. Well, I don't know when I last saved. I'd save every couple minutes, but you know. Alright, Cecil. Let's just focus on being excited for episode 25. 1 year
Welcome
later.
to Night Vale.
Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I reflexively save constantly.
Word is in about a disturbance at the Desert Flower Bowling Alley and Arcade Fun Complex.
Uh-oh! A disturbance at the Desert Flower Bowling Alley and Arcade Fun Complex. Photoshop will not respond when I click on anything, so that's cool. Oh no! But that's where the secret underground city is. That's... Oh, the angels and the Apache tracker seem to have been trying to warn us about it. Oh no.
There has been the sound of chanting and machinery from under the pin retrieval area of Lane 5.
That's where the whole of
and
the
Teddy
city
Williams
is.
has changed all the bowlers' names on the electronic scorecards to "They are here." This is causing some confusion and has completely ruined Jeremy Godfrey's 50th birthday party, which had rented out a few lanes for the afternoon. Jeremy was last seen drinking a light beer out of a plastic cup, shaking his head sadly as he swished the liquid around and looking out the window at the sky, mostly void.
Mostly void, partially stars. Is that where the quote's from? I thought it was this episode, but I wasn't sure. Do you see this fucking thing Photoshop does? Okay, let's click on A4. Oh, you're not gonna do it now, people are looking? Most of the time, when I go to open a document, I'll click on something, and then it will immediately, like, just revert back to the first thing. So I'll click A4, I'll click create, but before I can click create, it defaults back to whatever the first thing is. Anyway, I talked over one of my favorite quotes, mostly void, partially stars.
As he swished the liquid around and looking out the window at the sky, mostly void, partially stars. Teddy Williams was last seen howling, commanding his militia to surround the pen retrieval area and prepare for an attack. And Carlos, sweet Carlos.
Well, we haven't heard about Carlos in a few episodes. Cecil's still pining. Carlos is either oblivious or uninterested. We'll have to see.
brave Carlos, was last seen approaching the entrance to the underground city, saying he was going to get to the bottom of this, that someone had to, and that Teddy Williams was deranged.
Uh-oh.
Teddy Williams
Be
was
careful.
then last seen saying, oh yeah, say that to my face, big shot. But Carlos, my poor Carlos,
My Carlos? They're not even a couple. They've spoken a few times. Carlos must be aware, I think. I don't know. Oh, I think so. I think... Because there's something Carlos says in a much later episode. My Carlos, Cecil, you haven't even asked him out yet. Which again, like, if Cecil's just hoping Carlos makes the first move, Cecil, I think at this point you need to ask him on a date. And you need to tell him it's a date, because by the sound of it, he's not understanding. If you just say, hey, do you want to, like, meet up for coffee and talk about your latest, like, lab research? Carlos doesn't understand that that could be a date. You need to be direct with him. Like, I wouldn't understand. I would just be like, oh yeah, I'm going to hang out with someone. I wouldn't know it's a date unless you say it's a date. You gotta spell it out for him.
was already gone. I fear, Night Vale. I fear for what we know. I fear for what we don't know.
No.
I fear for what we don't yet know that we don't
yet
know.
know.
The Apache tracker stood outside of the bowling alley, glowering at the entrance and shaking his head. I remind you that this is the white guy who likes to dress in a cartoonish approximation of a Native American and claims to have mystical powers. He's a real racist jerk, and no one likes him. And the fact that he recently disappeared and reappeared as an actual Native American changes nothing. And neither does the fact that he can now only speak Russian. He is still the same embarrassment to our town he always was. Anyway,
You were not
he's
exactly. He's
glowering at the
neurodivergent,
entrance,
Cecil.
arms crossed, wearing one of his stupid plastic feather headdresses. But
Lush.
back to Carlos. Carlos the scientist. Perfect.
What is wild is when I was looking on AO3 at Nightville Fix the other day, because, you know, I had a moment. Carlos actually has a surname now. Back when I used to listen to the show, which the last time I listened was like 2019 or 2018, he did not have a surname. It was just the scientist was his surname, but I guess he has a canonical surname now. Which I'm kind of sad. I'm like, no! His surname is the scientist!
Of stature and bearing, perfect of tone and taught, and time having fixed what the barbarous barber Telly so treacherously snipped away.
His hair's going back.
Perfect of hair. 1 year.
I mean, it's been like 9 months since the haircut, so yeah.
Year later.
Carlos has been here for a whole year. And Cecil still hasn't managed to just fucking ask him out.
Listeners, 1 single year since 2 major events in our town's history. First, the opening of our lovely, state-of-the-art
waterfront?
dog park.
Oh, the dog park!
Which is forbidden, and which I
open
will
in the
not
climate.
mention again. Second, and most important, it is 1 year since the arrival in Night Vale of our most beloved and singular citizen. He came to us to investigate our town because he said it was scientifically extraordinary and downright bizarre. We had no idea what he was talking about, but with his golden voice ringing out from the bell of his mouth, who among us could argue with the content of such perfect speech? Oh, just one short year ago.
I'm getting
I
emotional
had
because I'm thinking
arranged
about later in the episode. But I'll be fine.
a small ceremony to mark this occasion.
You arranged a ceremony to celebrate 1 year of... Oh, fuck no, because I remember... Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh, I'm gonna cry. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, Cecil's, like, wants to throw a surprise party for Carlos's, like, 1 year of living in Night Vale party.
And invited Carlos to attend. However, it looks like he will be delayed. But I am not worried. I am not upset. I know that Carlos will be here for the ceremony. I have the trophy here in my hand. I am holding the trophy and I am not upset. Carlos will be here. He will. I am holding the trophy. In other news,
Oh, God.
a commercial airliner appeared today
Oh,
inside
fuck.
the home.
Right. Again, the airliner. The commercial... That plane... I think it's the same plane. I don't know if you guys remember. It's like episode 5 or something. It appeared in the middle of the... Yeah, again. It's the same fucking plane. Last time it materialized in the middle of, like, the high school, like gym. Like, sports hall. While they were playing basketball or something. It's back.
Of surprised Night Vale citizen Becky Canterbury, who said she was about to get in the shower when it roared down her hallway and then disappeared.
Yes, the pterosaurs also came through, yeah.
As suddenly as it had arrived.
Well,
There
those
is
people,
no
maybe the plane is just continuously teleporting to different places.
conclusive evidence that this is the same airliner.
See, Cecil recaps. If you weren't there, Cecil will mention, like, hey, we mentioned this before.
Last seen in the Night Vale Elementary Gym 1 year ago. But we have jumped to that conclusion and will defend it against all naysayers.
It probably is.
Violently and without...
Hi, Moth. We're in the finale. It's 1 year later, which means it's been 1 year since Carlos first moved to Night Vale. Cecil is throwing a party ceremony and has ordered a little trophy. For Carlos, he's holding the trophy. He's not worried or upset that Carlos might be late because Carlos has decided to descend into the underground city under the bowling alley after loads of chanting was heard because Carlos just said, oh my, like, someone needed to sort this thing out and that, you know, that Teddy Williams, the owner of the bowling alley, was delusional and just he's decided to climb down and Cecil's not worried. He's holding the trophy. Carlos will be fine. They still haven't, and again, and Cecil called him my Carlos, even though, again, they haven't even asked each other out yet. We don't know if Carlos is interested or oblivious. So, like, it's like, Cecil, I think you're the one who needs to do the asking out, because he's not gonna get it.
mercy. Our truths may or may not be true, but they are ours, and we stand by them, even as the experts and skeptics hold aloft clipboards and intone to us about snow and mountains.
Oh, mountains.
Becky added that she would like to take that shower now, and that she has no idea how we managed to arrive for an interview mere seconds after the incident occurred.
Because Cecil's like
My doors are locked, she said. My windows, too. I've had my eyes shut for years. How did you get in here?
Thanks for the accent,
The local
Cecil.
chapter of the NRA has begun market testing some possible new slogans.
Oh, this is in this episode?
Include, guns don't kill people, blood loss and organ damage does. Guns don't kill people, people kill guns.
That's the one I always remember.
A list of things that kill people. 1. Conceivably anything. 2. Not
a
guns.
gun.
Guns don't kill people. We are all immortal souls living temporarily in shelters of earth and meat. And if you say guns kill people one more time, I will shoot you with a gun, and you will, coincidentally, die. To vote on the new slogan, simply fire a gun at the object or person that best
Don't do
represents
person.
your choice.
No, maybe not that, Cecil.
Parents, let's talk about safety when taking your children to play
On the sand wastes?
out in the
scrublands? The
scrublands
scrublands.
and the sand wastes.
Hey, they talked about that in episode 1 when they listed off all of the. Oh my god, because it is 1 year later. So the last time we heard about the NRA stickers. I mean, that's not an R. Like, fuck that. You know, was in episode 1, and the last time we heard about safety when your children play in the scrublands was in episode 1, where Cecil listed off the different kinds of helicopters. Oh, and the plane's back. It's all coming full circle, guys.
All children in Night Vale are missing this week,
Oh.
so there's no current safety issues.
Well, I guess that's one
Hope we find them.
way of... Well...
Oh, happy day. I have just received word
Carlos is
that Carlos returned from the entrance to the city, gesturing to everyone around and asking
didn't kill
them
him.
to follow him.
But Carlos wants
He
people to
led
come
them
and look.
into the pin retrieval area,
Mm-hmm.
which is not an easy place for a crowd. So there was a lot of crouching and saying, excuse me. But soon enough, they were all arrayed on the cliff top overlooking that dreaded subterranean metropolis. Teddy Williams and his militia, and the folks who had come for Jeremy's birthday party, and Jeremy himself, still holding his plastic cup of beer and leaning morosely against the wall, pointedly refusing to look where everyone else was. This was the first time most of them had seen the city. It seemed so distant below them, its strange spires small and far away. The windows in the buildings, alight with the fire of hostile life, were tiny dots from where they stood.
Mm-hmm.
They could hear the footsteps of the approaching army,
That's
the
one page
chanting. Many of them quaked with fear. But not Carlos. My brave Carlos
Cecil, he's not yours. You haven't asked him out yet.
stepped out into the pit, climbing down the slope. At first, onlookers were horrified at his lunatic descent. Then, they were confused, as he got to the city much faster than they expected.
He sure did. He climbed down to the city and got there real quick. That's weird, because it's supposed to be like miles and miles below the earth, you know? It should have taken him ages to get there. Can anyone work out why it didn't take very long? If you connect it to something I told you to put a pin in from a previous episode. Golden, you already know! Also, hi. Is it itty bitty? I mean, there was, you know, the tiny miniature house in that crate. Like, there was this there were these mysterious people who were, like, selling or perhaps stealing tiny miniature houses and transporting them.
And then there was panic, as their eyes told them a story they could
I mean, it looks really small because it's really, really far away, right?
not
Or
understand,
it looks really small.
let alone believe.
Because...
Behold, said Carlos, standing in the center of the underground city. This is not an enormous city miles below the earth. It is a very small city, about 10 feet below the earth, populated by tiny people who have had to spend a year slowly climbing the 10 feet to our world. He gestured at the spires, which came up approximately to his knees. We have nothing to fear. Well, if Carlos says it,
I mean, yeah, you could just, if they attack, you could just stamp on them, right? Yeah, it's a teeny tiny city.
happily repeat it.
You could just stomp on them.
We have nothing to fear.
Yeah.
And never did.
Aww. You guys
The City
panicked over
Council
nothing.
would like to remind you about the tiered heavens. And
To remind
the
us you
hierarchy of angels.
Now, they told us this a year ago. They told us we shouldn't know anything about that.
The reminder is that you still should not know anything about this.
Okay.
The structure of heaven and the angelic organizational chart are still privileged
Classified?
information. Also, angels aren't real. I really get tired of having to say this, a city council representative said to a group of disgruntled angels. Angels aren't real. They just aren't. The angels became unruly and were dispersed by a thunderclap from heaven. Oh. A truly fearful thing has happened, listeners. Carlos, standing triumphantly in the toy-scaled city, was attacked by tiny people using projectiles and explosives. He fell back to the side of the small hole in the pin retrieval area of Lane 5. Blood welled through his shirt. And here I am, stuck in my booth. Useless. Only able to narrate and not to help.
You could go to him, baby.
He staggered, fell to his knees. So much blood. He collapsed completely. Curse this town that saw Carlos die. Curse me. Curse it all. Let us take a moment to... Let us take this moment. Ladies and gentlemen, let us mourn the past. I can't.
I'm gonna fucking
I
cry.
can't. I am still holding this trophy. We go now to this pre-recorded public service announcement.
Go, Cecil, run to him! Go get him, baby!
Scientists and science in general would like to remind you that some things exist and some things do not.
That actually got me a lot more than I thought.
Usually, you can apply the...
Oh, that actually got me a lot more than I thought. I forgot, because Cecil's acting, you know, it's normally just him, you know, talking in the same voice all the time. So to hear him actually kind of break out of his radio voice, yeah, it was a good piece of acting. From the actor, Cecil. I mean, the character's not acting, he's genuinely upset.
simple test of seeing if it is there. If it is there, it exists. If not, it probably doesn't. But it might just be currently existing somewhere else. Existence is tricky, the scientists say. Research shows this. For instance, there is that house in the housing development
That doesn't
of
exist?
Desert Creek out...
Yeah, in the first episode, Carlos and his scientists, one of the first things they discover and say is that there's a house that just doesn't exist. It looks like it should. It's right there, but you can see it, but it doesn't actually exist.
back of the elementary school.
Put a pin in that house, too. We'll fucking deal with that later.
The house that doesn't exist. It seems like it exists. Like it's just right there when you look at it, and it's between two other identical houses, so it would make more sense for it to be there than not. But it does not exist. They have proved this with science. The scientists still haven't gotten up the nerve to ring the doorbell and find out what happens. Do you want to do it? They'll pay you $5 if you do.
Only $5?
Just ring it once, okay? We'll be watching from back here.
They throw a rock at the doorbell from a
You'll probably be
distance.
fine. Ladies, gentlemen,
Cecil?
how wonderful. Carlos is not dead at all. It seems that the Apache tracker ran in, crouching awkwardly through the pin retrieval area and shouting, "Nakonec moyo vremya podoshlo." He leapt into the pit, trailing his offensive feather headdress, and heaved Carlos up in a mighty bear hug, carrying him out of the pit while being attacked viciously by the miniature citizens of the miniature city.
Even assholes can have good moments, I guess.
Even Jeremy, upset still about his ruined birthday party, couldn't help but cheer as the formerly false, now real Native American laid Carlos safely on the linoleum floor. Teddy Williams, who of course is also a licensed doctor, as all bowling alley owners are required to be, checked his wounds and indicated through a series of rhythmic hoots that Carlos will be, in fact, okay. He's okay.
He's okay.
Never before in my career as a broadcaster have I gone through such a roller coaster of emotion and fear. To think,
But Cecil, what if one day he does die for real, and you still haven't asked him out yet?
that I had lost that most precious thing to me,
Most precious?
the presence of Carlos in my life,
Cecil.
and then to have it brought back
Fucking ask
so
him
that I could
out.
appreciate it all the more. Oh, Carlos, all the words I would never have said to you. And the news that the city is in fact only a miniature city, 10 feet down, well, that was startling as well. But it appears that all is well. And so I say to you, with a heart singing its way from heavy to
Cecil,
light,
go give him
good
his
night,
dang trophy.
Night Vale, good...
It's not the end.
Oh no. I have just been handed a note. Oh. This is not good news.
It's not good night time yet, guys. Don't worry.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We got a long way to go. It's a
in his
longer episode
valiant
than usual.
rescue of our beloved Carlos, the Apache tracker was mortally wounded.
He sure was.
He is bleeding profusely,
I
and
told you guys
it
at
is
the beginning
getting
he was
all
only in
over
episode
his
1.
fake feather headdress. And he says that even
Season
his
1.
ancient Indian magics will not help him,
Nope, they won't.
which of course they won't,
Because he doesn't
because
have
they're
them.
not real. Listeners, how could I have been so wrong about this man? A racist embarrassment to our town?
Yes.
Maybe.
Well,
A real jerk?
yeah.
Yes. But
The
he
night
also
brave
was
jerk.
a man with Night Vale's best interests at heart, who worked closely with the angels and the mysterious man in the tan jacket to protect us from the miniature city under the bowling alley. And he, at the cost of his own life, saved Carlos. Carlos breathes, and soon the Apache tracker will not. Tell me nothing else, and still I will tell you. Here is a good man. Here is a good man dying. Here it is, the end of a good man's life. The Apache tracker spoke, not in a hoarse whisper, but with a clear, ringing voice addressing the sky hidden behind the styrofoam panels of the ceiling. Ladno, ladno, ja znal, eto slučja, ti możesz zviat, moju mashnu. He said this, and then he died. The Apache tracker is dead,
Right, sweet asshole.
Teddy Williams confirmed. Jeremy is slumped into a folding chair, kicking his feet and saying,
This is the worst
"This
birthday."
is the worst birthday party anyone has ever had." Good night, brave tracker. Good night. I thought you were one thing
You got more in
and
you,
you
Cecil.
were another. It is likely I will learn nothing from this. And oh, message on my phone. Carlos wants to see me. He says to meet him at the Arby's parking lot. I am not sure what scientific exploration now needs the services of my radio audience.
I mean, Cecil, did he say he needed you for science, or did he just say he needed to see you? I don't think he said it was for
But
science.
I will dutifully go. Dutifully meet him. And as I go, let us all go. Go now to the weather.
We can't go with him because we are listening to the radio broadcast. He can't bring the microphone and all of the equipment with him, sadly. The only time we will hear Cecil directly talk with someone else is if they come into the studio or they ring him on the phone. But maybe we could be gay in the Arby's parking lot, guys. It's a private Green, do you really want him to record whatever Carlos is gonna say? He's an oversharer. You know he's gonna come back and tell us.
I arrived at the parking lot to find Carlos, perched on the trunk of his car in flannel and jeans, his perfect hair mussed, his perfect teeth hidden. "What is it?" I said. What danger are we in? What mystery needs to be explored?" He shook his head. "Nothing," he said. "After everything that happened, I just wanted to see you." My heart leapt. My heart soared. My heart metaphorically performed a number of aerial activities, and literally, it began to beat hard. "Oh?" I said, my voice more tremble than word. Carlos looked at the setting sun. "I used to think it was setting at the wrong time," he said. "But then I realized that time doesn't work in Night Vale, and that none of the clocks are real. Sometimes things seem so strange or malevolent, and then you find that underneath, it was something else altogether, something pure and innocent." "I know what you mean," I replied. Somewhere the tiny people of the city below have arrived in Night Vale and are beginning their war against us, having already shown themselves capable of murder. Somewhere, a man in a tan jacket is whispering into the ears of our mayor, and we do not know what agenda they pursue. Somewhere, the body of the Apache tracker lies cold and still, never to speak of ancient Indian magics again. This all happens somewhere else. But here, Carlos and I sat on the trunk of that car, his car, looking together at the lights up in the sky above the Arby's. They were beautiful in the hushed twilight, shimmering in
the
a night
lights above the
sky
Arby's.
already coming alive with bits of the universe. 1 year later, 1 year since he arrived. He put his hand on my knee and said nothing, and I knew what he meant. I felt the same. I leaned my head on his shoulder. We understand the lights. We understand the lights above the Arby's. We understand so much. But the sky behind those lights, mostly void, partially stars, that sky reminds us we don't understand even more. Good night, Night Vale.
Good night, Cecil.
Good night.
Welcome to Night Vale is a production of Commonplace Books. It is written by Joseph Fink and Jeffrey Craner, and produced by Joseph
See
Fink.
why I was excited? Oh, guys. Oh, we did it! They got together! And don't worry, because we've got 11 more seasons to go. And what I meant when I said it's worth listening to Night Vale from the beginning, as much as they do say that you can, you know, the writers do say you can pick up anywhere. If you listen to, you know, if you pick up the show now at episode 200, or any later than this, Cecil and Carlos are already a couple, and you miss out on them getting together. And I think that's sad. Like, 'cause if you start listening to the show now, you'll just think, oh yeah, Cecil and Carlos, they're a couple, they've always been together. And they haven't. And I think it's nice to actually get the slow burn, but I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but I think which is why I also said to hold off on listening to any of the live shows. Because in the live shows, they're all set after Cecil and Carlos get together. So I was like, hold off until you finish season 1 before you go and buy the live shows, especially condos. If you want a live show that is very Cecil Carlos, how do you pronounce it? Cecilos centric. Condos is a good one. It's about well, the condos are just these horrible, terrifying black cubes, but Carlos goes to them and gets in trouble. And Cecil's like, why did you do that? Why did you go? They're dangerous. And Carlos is just like, because I just thought I thought it was time that... I thought they were going to be normal condos. And I thought it was about time that we had a home together. And I'm not gonna play anything from that episode, but if you would like to listen to that whole thing, it is on their Bandcamp. You can pay as little as $1 for it. I will not play it on stream because it is one of the episodes behind a paywall, but it is very sweet. If you want to go listen to Condos. But that's why I think it's worth listening to from the beginning, because if not, if you picked up Night Vale later, you would just think, yeah, Cecil and Carlos, yeah, of course, the radio host has a boyfriend. It's like, he didn't always. The fucking, because you know, the fact that Carlos, I think, you've got to imagine it from Carlos's perspective, of like, look, he arrived in town, and a stranger he never met said he was in love with him. You're gonna get a bit creeped out, but, you know, once he's taken the time to get to know Cecil, and realize that Cecil's really genuine and really does care, you know, that after everything that happened, I just wanted to see you. Like, that, you know, he just needed time to get there. And to know that Cecil wasn't a creep, basically. But that's all the Night Vale we're gonna Night Vale today. We finished colouring in one of the sheets of Castlevania stickers. That's 3 sheets done, 1 sheet left to colour in, 2 sheets left to draw the line out for and colour in. I don't think I'm gonna stream Friday, because I think I'm gonna try and take Thursday, Friday, Saturday to just really work on getting my cosplays done. or at least a significant chunk done. So the next time we listen to Night Vale will be on Monday, and we'll be starting episode 2. And I can't believe this character wasn't in season 1. The first episode of season 2, episode 26, is called Faceless Old Woman, and that's bizarre to me that she's a character that was introduced in season 2 and not season 1. And then episode 27 is called First Date. Episode 28 is called Summer Reading Program. Episode 29 is called Subway. And episode 30 is called Dana. There were 26 episodes of season 1. There are... Is that right? Just 25? Yeah, 25 is season 2, but the finale is a 2-parter. Oh, it's because they took... That's right, it's because they... No, it was year 3 that they took a hiatus month, I think. I'm getting confused. Wait, I am getting confused. I can't find the episode that I was looking at. Yeah, Face One was not in season 1. That is wild, isn't it? Oh no, they're straight up missing. What the fuck? What do you mean they're missing? I remember adding them. So one of the years had bonus episodes. Season 3 had 2 bonus episodes. They took like a hiatus month, but still put out episodes. They were just like guest written episodes that didn't really continue the plot. But I swear I downloaded them. I've got all of season 1, 2, and 3 now downloaded, so we can move along.
Of Night Vale is Cecil Baldwin.
Let's play the rest of the
Original
credits.
music by Disparition. All of it can be downloaded for free at disparition.info. This episode's weather was Sunday Morning Stasis by Joseph Fink. Want to have your music featured in the weather section? Want to contribute your talents to the show? Just want to say hi? Email us at nightvale@commonplace.
One of my favorite episodes is in season 2, episode 42, Numbers. I love that episode so much. I love Faith so much. I'm gonna get sad again. I'm realizing this about myself, because obviously I know I've gone on a few rambles before about how much I love HAL 9000 from 2001: A Space Odyssey. Like, obviously we know I like robots, I like Transformers, but I've never really thought how much I like even, like, robot characters, AI characters who, like, don't have a physical kind of body much. Or, you know, like, Casal's just, or, like, are just in a computer. I'm gonna get emotional over Faye again when we get to that episode.
Books.com, or follow us on Twitter
I just think
at
she's
Night Vale
great.
Radio. Check out commonplacebooks.com for more information on this show, as well as our books on the unused story ideas of H.P. Lovecraft, and what it means to be a grown-up. And while you're there, consider clicking the donate link. That would be cool of you.
It would be.
Today's proverb. Fun game. Say toy boat over and over. Do it for the rest of your life. Retreat from society and live on alms. Whisper toy boat as you die.
Oh. Well, I don't want to do that.
Hi, this is Joseph Fink, creator of Welcome to Night Vale. In the last couple weeks, we have gained a lot of new listeners.
Which is very true. So that's the start of episode 1 of season 2. 1 year later, after that came out, that's really when Tumblr found the show and went crazy because of the queer representation. And that's when I found out about the show. So I actually got into the show when it was a year old. And went back, listened to it. I don't want to do that. You don't have to! Hi, Cafe. We just finished season 1 of Night Vale. I'm sorry if all you heard was Meg in the credits saying that you have to say toy boat. You don't have to say toy boat for the rest of your life. It's okay. I'm oops all burnt out. Yeah, me and Julie were talking about it yesterday, and I was like, I don't know what this feeling is, and she's like, you're burnt out. I'm like, is that what that is? I've never understood what that is, but I mean, yeah, it makes sense given, like, how busy the Donathon was, and I was either streaming on here or streaming on Julia's channel, like, almost every day for a month. and then was trying to work on the stickers nonstop because there were so many sticker rewards that I never took a break after that. And now I'm a little, I don't know. So I wanted to listen to Night Vale. So we listened to Night Vale. We listened to the last 3 episodes of the season. On Monday we'll be starting season 2. So as now we finished that season, we're not going to go into season 2 now. I'm going to do what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm gonna boot up Hades. It's Hades time! Last week, I only got one run done last week, didn't I? And I know I didn't beat Hades. I can't remember what happened. I think I lost a Death Defied in the sticks, so I went in with... If I'd had one more Death Defied, I would have made it, but... Yeah. Let's try again. And while it... Oh god, Steam, why are you always like this? While it tries to load... I'll BRB and get some more water. I hate opening Steam. I should just open a game without Steam needing to open, because the game opens okay. Steam
I was just
looks like
when you'd invite me back for
this
a
right
bite.
now. Can you see it?
Come on, get up.
Oh, the screen, it's black, but there's blue on the bottom half. Thanks, Steam. And it does that for like a few minutes before it like actually remembers how to fucking open itself. Do we have a Zagreus? No, Steam is now trying to open. It closed itself and now it's reopened itself. Could you leave, please? There we go. I know my computer's old. I know that. But I just would like to be able to open a game without... Or, like, I get if Steam had, like, Creative Cloud has to open if I open Photoshop, but when I open Photoshop, Creative Cloud just kind of opens in the background. It doesn't actually open a window on my computer that I have to wait to load in order to close it. Steam can open when I play a game, but it shouldn't need to open the store page and the little pop-up page with new deals and offers on it, and we have to wait in order for them to load in order to close them. It should just open in the background like Creative Cloud does when you open an Adobe program. Uh-oh. We froze. Why'd we freeze, Zagreus? Why'd we experience that? Not the stream. The stream's fine, but the game is, No. Oh! No! Steam's opening for a 3rd time! It already loaded! I already closed it down! What do you mean that's why it froze? I already closed it! It already fully loaded the store and I Okay. Testing me today. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with the Hades music. a return. I need an emotional support. Maury, get here. Maury's still wearing that like bathrobe dressing gown thing I found that fit him. I can't take it off him. He looks so handsome. Are you shitting me? Every time I look at him, I'm just like, I love him so much. So he's gonna be right here. So this will be run 31. We've met Persephone 3 times? 4 times? 3 or 4 times. I don't remember, which isn't really good of me. How many more keys do I get? I think I need 20, right? Yeah. Okay. So what I'm aiming towards right now is getting the rest of the mirror unlocked. So if I see key doors, I'll go for those. Over like gems and darkness and whatnot. Strategy's working out pretty well though. I don't need to use Hypnosis Purse anymore, which is cool and all. I still gotta give Nectar to Poseidon. I swear to God, he just isn't showing up. I haven't seen him in years. But, you know, I've got the trinkets down. I'm using the same trinkets every time. We start with Athena, then we go Dionysus, then we go Ares. And, yeah, it's been working out pretty well. I'm not doing Pact of Punishment ones anymore. I did a couple to upgrade the weapon. But I'm not doing them at the moment now, because now I have to get this up to 3 for it, and it's too difficult right now. I definitely can defeat some of the bosses with these on, but I don't think I'll make it all the way to Hades with these on, and for right now, the goal is beating Hades. And then once the main story's done, then I can keep playing and do these things if I want to. But we're just focusing on actually getting the story done.
Don't you dare look at me like that, boy, with your mismatched eyes. You save it for yourself.
Oh my God!
You have a mirror in your chambers, don't you?
Is he shaming Zagreus for having heterochromia?
If only you could see me now, Father.
The fucking shit! What is wrong? Flurry shot, 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 flurry shot. Chain shot then.
Perfect.
Which, again, I should have said this with Night Vale. If you know what happens further on with, you know, Night Vale and, also, if you know the plot of Hades, please don't spoil it. And please don't spoil Night Vale either. Yes, I'm aware of the entire plot of Hades. I don't know some of the more, like, little interactions, but I know the overall main plot. However, most people in chat don't, so we're not gonna spoil it for them.
Okay.
Me trying to power through. Center heart straight away, don't mind if I do. So yeah, we've met Persephone like 3 or 4 times. But Demeter doesn't know yet. Ow, and we don't know who Demeter really is. I mean, we know she's an Olympian. Oh wait, Zagreus doesn't know. I can't believe I didn't know for ages because I wasn't I was like trading away all my keys and not spending them on the mirror, that I could upgrade how many casts I had. Although to be fair, at the beginning I was never using the casts. But also didn't know that I could I'll go see Chaos. Oh, but my Athena boon! Oh, she'll come back. I'm trying to talk to Chaos more.
Hit me.
I fucking don't remember what I was saying. I can't talk and do this. Why no fish? They didn't give me any fish on my last run.
You have traveled recently beyond my senses, son of Hades. I persist here only in the fathomless depths. I know what lies out there. You created it.
Do you guys not see us when we're above ground?
What it's like.
I literally don't remember what sentence I was in the middle of. I'm sorry.
I prefer to think of all the possibilities.
Oh, that's sweet. My life total's reduced, but then the rewards are more. I take more damage, but then I'll gain more health. Every time I attack, I'll lose health, but then and then my cast deals more damage. I don't want to lose 4 health every time I attack. So just don't get hit, Zagreus.
It shall be so.
It feels silly to turn down talking to Sisyphus, but I'm really trying to get more keys. You know? And I don't like Sisyphus, so it's like... Go fuck himself. No, but for the plot... We'll take a little money.
Good to see you.
It's not good to see you.
Word is you caused quite the hubbub in Elysium, Prince Ed. Making the champion up there really
I
worked
didn't
for
tell,
it, I
I
hear.
didn't say that you caused that.
You could say that, I guess. Apparently word gets around. That Theseus, though, he doesn't care for me one bit, let me tell you.
I bet he'd like you better if you were a regular pushover. Ah well, he'll learn, I'm sure.
He won't. I don't need to be healed. How much darkness will you give me? Just give me money. I'll just take money.
That I can do.
Sweet.
Alright.
I hope it's my friendly bomb boys. If it's the teleporting guy, I'm gonna be... Yeah. I knew.
A wretched sneak.
He's just real good at, like, taking all my health away from me. I can never get in fast enough. Maybe the bow's not good for him. Like, by the time I get close enough to hit him with the bow, he's... Ow! No! It's already just disappeared! I hate this one! By the time I line up the shot, he's gone!
I'll show you.
It comforts me to see how far you've come, cousin, and I am confident that you shall make your way eventually. I shall look forward to our conversations then.
Give me something good, Athena. I like all these, but Divine Strike, thank you. Divine Strike and Flurry Shot is such an overpowered combo. I could have another Athena boon. The Athena boons are really good because all of them deflect, but it's very rare that I turn down extra health. Oh my god, Moth, is this your first time seeing Hades? Oh my god. Everyone's gorgeous. You'll meet my husband soon. Zagreus' husband, well, you can't romance these, but in my mind, Zagreus' husbands are Achilles and Patroclus. My husband is Ares. I know you might be like, why do you like the War God? You're such a little guy. I'm like, because he's misunderstood, okay? Why have you got it? Like, people assume he evil because war, or he didn't choose to be a war god. I think he just needs someone to be gentle with him, and I could do that. I could kiss him real good. What? I mean, like, Zeus is horrible to him. He's literally like thought of as like the least favorite child, and it's like, you know, actually, Zag and him have a lot in common. Because both of their dads abuse them. Yeah, trigger warning. The way that Hades is with Zagreus is pretty abusive. The game doesn't phrase it. Like, The game is like... doesn't take it super seriously. Obviously, the way that Hades treats Zagreus is bad, but it just gets under my skin sometimes as someone who's been through, you know, parental... that's not what that phrase is. Parental abuse is when you abuse your parent. Whatever... have had abusive parents. And so, if I get upset at parts, it's because there's certain things that Hades says to Zagreus because he's so degrading to him. And some of Zag's so-called friends are like, Zag, you have it so easy. I don't get why you want to leave. You're so ungrateful. And it's like, he wants to leave because his dad sucks. Plot recap. Zagreus is trying to break out of the underworld. He is the son of Hades. He was lied to his entire life and found out that the lady who he thought was his mum is not actually his birth mother. And his birth mother ran away to the above ground. And he's like, I need to find her and find out why she abandoned me. And when he finds her, she's like... you were stillborn. How are you alive? That's why I left, because you... What? Yeah, so Hades had Nyx bring Zagreus back to life and then didn't fucking tell Persephone. And so Persephone's lived her whole life thinking her child is dead. And Hades is just like, yeah, well, I did it for the right Really? You did it for the right reasons? What reasons, sir? He won't tell us. So we keep having to kill him in order to make it out and talk to his mother again. Because she's like, ask your fucking stupid father why he didn't tell me you were alive, and why he didn't tell you I was alive. And Hades just keeps saying, no, I'm not going to tell you. I know I did the right thing. You don't deserve any answers. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, Hades. So, Zeus and the other Olympians are trying to help Zagreus escape, because Zagreus has told them, well, Nyx has told them, Zagreus wants to leave the underworld so he can come and live with you. Oh, I didn't realize there was an ad break. Ah. I didn't realize there was an ad break. I don't know how much you didn't hear. I was explaining the whole plot to you. I don't know what the last thing you heard was. But, so Zag's trying to break out so he can keep seeing his mom. But, Zagreus can't actually live on the surface for more than, like, a few minutes, maybe a few hours. So as much as he keeps waking out to talk to his mother, he can't actually survive there for very long before he just dies. And then has to do the whole thing over and over again because Hades won't just let him pass. I don't know what, again, I don't know what you didn't hear. I didn't know we were in an ad break when I was explaining the plot to you. So, I don't know what the last thing you heard was. But the Olympians are aiding Zagreus in his escape. Because they think Zag's waking out to come and live with them. Zag's actually just waking out to see his mum. But you know, he might see them as well. But when they come down and offer boons, Zagreus can't actually hear them. No, sorry. Other way around. We can hear them, but they can't hear Zagreus. It's a bad phone line. To find his mum? Okay. Yeah, that doesn't help. Because I was talking a lot about that. It's okay. If you don't want ads, you can always subscribe, and then you won't get the ads. Sorry, I'm trying to think. Yeah, so he's going to try and find his mom because... yeah, I don't know if you heard me say anything about what he finds out when he finds his mother. That she didn't know he was alive, because he was stillborn. And, he didn't know that she existed. And they were both like, why the fuck didn't Hades tell either of us? Zagreus died when he was a baby and Hades brought him back to life. But after he died, his mum left because grief, understandably. But then Hades brought the baby back to life and then just didn't tell his wife. Just didn't do that. And we still don't know why. And Hades won't tell us why. And Persephone wants to know why. And wants us to be let through. But Hades keeps just trying to kill us instead. What a good family. Oh, do I want the Athena boon or do I want the heart? I like having more health. I know that's the necessary thing, but the Athena boons are really, really good, because all of Athena's boons, power-ups, deflect stuff. So, like... I'll see another heart one day. But I'm gonna regret this. I am playing on God mode, which is the easier mode. But also I've been playing a while, so the bow, I exclusively use the bow because I'm not someone who's great at games. I mean, some people say I'm getting good at Hades, which is nice. But other than Hades, I don't play games, and I really don't play games where like you fight things. Not really my thing, but I've loved Hades since it came out, which it came out in 2019. I've just never played it before because I thought I'd find it too difficult. I just watched other people play it, but now I'm playing it, and I do enjoy playing it, but I exclusively use the bow and not any of the other many weapons, purely because I can't get the hang of them. I'm not good with, like, change and, like, a lot of different things, so this is my weapon. Well, I've never had Holy Shield. After I take damage throws around me and briefly deflect. I've never had Holy Shield, and I should to help complete the... My deals ultimate foes exposed, and my dash deals damage. I'm gonna go Holy Shield, I haven't had it before. Nectar! Gimme. You can give nectar to people to be like, please be my friend, I got you good juice. And then that helps you like forge friendships with people if you give them juice.
Come die again.
Got a headshot shot. That's nice.
What do we have here?
Yeah, I'm only blazing through this because I've played so many times. I guess I'll get gems over darkness. But yeah, I just don't enjoy games where you fight things because I don't like violence even in games. Not in terms of like violent video games bad, no. I just don't enjoy killing things and hurting things in games. The only times there's been exceptions is like, I like Undertale and Deltarune, but again, the reason is because of the story and the music and the characters, and so Hades is an exception because I love the characters a lot, and the story and everything. So it's like I'm getting to fall in love with the game all over again now. I get to play it myself. Oh, louts! I hate louts. It is wild realizing you're improving, because I used to depend on meeting Patroclus in order to get me all my death divides back. And now I'm at a point where I get to Patroclus and I don't need the Kiss of Styx anymore because I still have all my death divides intact. Oh my god, a fountain? Fuck me, I haven't been in a fountain in years.
Delicious.
I never get to see these. I'll up Divine Strike. Wait. Oh, it's over here. I was like, where the fuck is the fountain pool?
Much better.
Fountains restore your health, but it's not often that you find any. We got shop or we got palm. That probably means it's Mega Knight, so we'll go shopping. And you can meet more handsome guys. Hi, Karen. What a man. How much money do I have? A lot! Okay, I can't give you my nectar. I'm sorry, I have to give it to Poseidon if he fucking shows up. Let's talk to... Hermes can't give me a God Gauge boon, though. Artemis, please don't give me your call, because I don't think it'll be that helpful. I really like Athena's and Ares, because, and I think Poseidon's as well make you invincible while you use it. Please don't give me your call. Especially stronger my cast seeks foes. I guess that's pretty helpful. Let's get that.
The hunt is on.
I don't like a lot of Hermes' boons. Some of them like just make you move a lot faster and actually really throws me off as my computer can't handle it, but... I can gain a bit of wealth when I enter a chamber, or there's a chance to dodge automatically. I'll do that. There's no point in buying the darkness, I'll save my money. Which sister shall it be?
Meg.
Boss number 1. I don't really care who it is.
What do you know?
Hi, Meg.
How many times have we been going at it like this, Zagreus?
Pretty lady. She is one of
me yet?
She is one of the romanceable options. However, Zag's 2 friends, which you can romance, both are pretty mean to him, and because they both also work for his dad, and they're just like, Zag, you're such a spoiled little prince. Like, your father does everything, and you don't even work. And it's like, Zagreus doesn't work because his father's the only employer in the whole town, and his father refuses to hire him because he hates him and calls him useless and says he's no good at anything and won't even let him try. That's why he doesn't have a job, Meg. Fucking...
We're both immortals, Meg. We'll be seeing plenty of each other for a while yet. I've come to welcome
She's
these
pretty.
occasions.
I'm not gonna romance her because she's too mean. She's too mean. I don't... Some people like that in a lady. I don't.
Then good. Lashing you across the face beats waiting for the opportunity to do.
And you know, but if whips are your thing, they are not mine. Also, the fact that my special auto targets, that's because I've upgraded the bow quite a bit with technically. This is one number 30. Remember when we were young a couple months ago and I hadn't played Hades before and I couldn't ever beat Meg? And now I like don't even worry about it. I don't even worry about dying to Theseus and Sirius. The only fight I ever died to is Hades. Like, either I'll die to Hades or I'll defeat him. Like, that's always what it is now. Owie! That was mean, Meg. That hurt. Actually, that's really helpful that Artemis, that my cast, seeks out foes, because Meg moves so much. Can't pin me down if you can't catch me.
Got you that time, Meg. Thank you.
I'm trying to speed through as well to see if I can beat my time, but I did ramble a bit there. I don't know if when you pause the game and you go to the menu... Hi, Elixir. I don't know if when you pause to the menu, if it pauses the timer. Dionysus next. Do I want to do Dionysus next? having their trinkets on you increases the chance of getting a rarer power-up from them. I don't remember if I did Ares or Dionysus first next time. Obviously, I'd love to have Ares' call. But Dionysus' call would be interesting as well. I've never had Dionysus' call ever.
All set.
What have you got for me? I don't need a... Sure, I'll
Worth
take
it.
it. Be nice if I had some fish. You don't have to re-equip the fish rod, right? It should just be on me. Be nice if there was a fishing spot.
The bone hydra awaits.
No. No fish. Hermes. That's not super helpful right now. I prefer if Hermes pops up after I have someone's call because he has the God Gauge boon. But alright. Oh, dang it. These are the guys that jump. The jumping's not so bad. It's their, like, big pink bars of doom. Oh, but oh shit, I'm in the lava. I hate Asphodel. If this is your first time watching me play Hades, yeah, I always accidentally walk into the lava and get my toes wet. I can deflect that, no, though. I can deflect the big pink things. Because my attack has a Divine Strike on it, so I should really do that. Can't give you next to Hermes. I'm trying to find it on Keeper's Sight.
Big congratulations to you for that. Congrats. The secret's safe with me, of course. The others here, they think you're still at it. Though, I guess you are.
I am still at it. Ooh. Dash to recover some health. My special is faster. I don't know if I want my special to be faster. I'll do a quick recovery. I'll get me some health back.
That's Godspeed, alright.
Options is money. Oh, Eurydice. It's like a melody. I have to do it every time. I don't have loads of boons, I'll be honest. Well, I could upgrade the few that I have. Might just upgrade the level of some of them. Or the rarity. I don't know if I could upgrade the rarity of two of them. I don't have a ton of money on me. But again, plot. Hermes gets all his gossip from his work partner. Work partner. Hermes, none of us are buying it. We know you and Carol wanted smooching. I'm bad at speedrunning because I just like listening to Eurydice.
What is it, hun? Oh no, don't tell me you've come all the way from Tartarus to ask me more about your good-for-nothing court musician friend.
Look.
Certainly not. I'm merely here for your wonderful singing, cooking, or conversational ability. Though, since you mentioned it, you seem to have a lot to say to him. Is there anything I can do?
She is gorgeous. And I love the fact that, like, some of the missions in Hades, or the little kind of side quests, or the things you can figure out, is just fixing people's relationships. It's so
let me
sweet.
see if I understand. Orpheus blew it with me like an idiot, but now I'm supposed to be reaching out to him. Sorry, hun, but that's not happening. The two of us are finished. And you know what? I think we're finished here too, if you'll excuse me.
I didn't mean to upset you, Eurydice. Also, I wasn't suggesting you also, oh, you want me to reach out to him first? Technically, he reached out to you first already. He didn't actually. He said he didn't want to talk about you ever, but we lied and said that he asked about you. Okay. Well, I was gonna do this.
Really hit the spot.
Sorry for upsetting you, miss.
Bye now.
Wouldn't you know the name triggered Hades Town sim? Still. Oh, that every time I have to be like, your name is like a melody. But every time you see my character, I don't know which Orpheus line you do. In my brain, if I hit Orpheus's name, I go, Orpheus! From, Champ 1. The Shelterless Harbor Maid, Orpheus. Yeah, okay, cool, we do the same one. Oh, I can't wait till I see Hades Town again. My goodness, I'm so excited. It's getting so close to when me and Julie are gonna have to start booking things for the third trip over here, and that's crazy. We said we'd book everything like 3 months in advance because obviously we've got like flights to book and stuff. So I think, and also in case like Airbnbs and hotels are booked up, and
Darkness.
we're gonna be booking stuff in like a month or so, and that's. Scary, exciting. I'm so excited. Okay, we're gonna go see Dionysus because Zeus's boons aren't the best, and also Dionysus is what I've got the trinket for.
Onward.
I hope it's. I don't know. Oh, it's the death bow. I was like, Witcher Circle. Kind of don't hope it is. I don't know if I want Medusa head. It's death bow. Oh boy. Okay. It's not that scary. The first time I died horribly immediately because I didn't know what was happening. Hey, this is the first bomb boy in this run. Let's get rid of that first. Because it shields other enemies. Why don't I use my cast? I already forgot about my cast. Yay, death bow. Wake off me, Dionysus. Maybe your call?
You took care of Theseus down in Elysium of late there, Zach. Nice work. Never liked that one. Between us.
I know you were cool.
This nice lass helped him out one time and he just dumped her rotten. I don't like that, man.
I don't like that either, Dionysus. There's this nice lass that helped him out and he just dumped her rotten. Sure did. My goodness. Dionysus, I knew you were cool. He's not gonna stand for the asshole guys. Oh my god, he does have his call. I've never had Dionysus's call before. Stop giving him boons, dang it. As much as I would love the epic version of After Party, because it's really, 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 really helpful. As I've said, I don't know if this is a rule in the game, but this is what happens to me every time. That if a god offers me their call and I refuse it, I never get offered another one from anyone else. So, now it doesn't say that it will make me... It says it will inflict hangover on all the foes around me. It does not make me impervious. But I also don't need to, like... Which it makes it worse than, like, Athena and Poseidon and Ares' boon, which make me impervious. However, I don't need to get up close and personal like Zeus's boon makes you do. Zeus's boon makes you get up right next to them and also doesn't make you impervious. Let's try it. Me and you, Dionysus.
Let's liven things up.
Let's try. I don't have that many super helpful boons on me right now. Like, I don't have anything on my special. I don't have many attack or, like, boons that actually do damage. Most of the boons I have are just, like, Ow. I'm more like, help you dodge, help you be faster, help you have more health. Where did he go? Hello? Oh, he's right there. Stop running away from me! for me. We're not doing the god trial, so money it is. Only done a god trial once, it was by accident. I didn't know what it was. It was the first time I ever saw one, and I was just like, ooh. Rock boys. Oh my god, there's so many. What? Oh, okay, I guess that room's over with. Shop. Or... nothing, just a shop. Okay, shop. Oh my god. Hi, Carol. Do I have enough money for both of these things? Yes. I'll take the health boost. And I'll say hello to Lady Aphrodite. I do like Wave of Despair. I'll take that. Is it time to see Lernie? It's time to see the good boy! What colour is he going to be? Whatever the new one was last time, I didn't like that one, so I don't know.
Big one, huh?
Oh, it's the pink! I've only had the pink one, so I don't remember what it does. Oh, pink has a lot of that, does it? But I can deflect it because I have Divine Flourish, so that's not really a problem. The pink is just he can shoot out a lot of pink, I guess. Hello boys, my beautiful boys! Why can't we all be friends? Oh no, there's eggs. There's eggs over there, there's eggs over there! That means there's jumpy skeleton boys around. I didn't mean to set my cast out. Ow. Just pull those. I mean, I understand what it does, but I don't really know how much damage that's gonna do, so it'll be interesting to see. Boy, round 2 of the boys. I'm sure gonna get my pass back. Ah. Oh, it's because the little boys, some of them have the green heads and some of them have the blue. Are they who's spitting the guys out? Ooh, I'm almost at full god gauge and we can find out what Dionysus' spoon exactly does. Dionysus!
I've got just the thing for you.
Oh, you do have to get kind of close to them. But not as close as I did with Zeus's. That seemed pretty good. I do have to get kind of up close, but not as close as I did with Zeus's lightning ball before. Bye, Lenny. I love you. I'll keep you as a pet.
For now. Some darkness.
You're a good bone hydra. You do a good job.
going nowhere, boy.
Aries trinket. I don't have any money for anything.
One more floor.
I feel like I have fewer boons than usual. I don't know if that's right. Fishing, maybe.
Time to pick a fight.
Give me a fish. A spot to fish, please. No. Alright, Daedalus, have Flurry Shot, please. Because Flurry Shot and Divine Strike is a little overpowered, because then I don't have to charge up my attack, I can just endlessly do it. Whilst. Also, it is also deflecting everything. Who else is abound? Hello, boys. Zagreus, don't let the eyeball reform. Zagreus. Why aren't I hitting it? What the fuck?
More coming.
Oh, I heard a witch. Oh, I heard a witch. Oh, I see the witch. Ah! No Flurry Shot. Fine. Whatever. Attack deals more damage to nearby foes. I used my attack more shot. Let's do that.
This should work.
Health please. Ow! Health please.
You again.
Oh god, two of them are eyeballs, they went in different directions. It'd be nice if for the mini boss of this region they gave me Asterios, because the last 3 times in a row it's been the fucking butterfly. And I would like it to not be the butterfly this time. No one likes the butterfly.
Almost finished with these.
Oh, fuck, a butterfly! Oh, it hurt! Oh, 2 of them! Oh, it's because I said no one likes you. Oh, it hurt me! I'm not sorry for saying it. It's true though. They're a pain to deal with. Aries. My husband. Oh shit! It's more Hades Town stims. That's not the line, but it fits, so I'm gonna sing. Oh god, double eyeballs. No, no, it is. Oh god, oh god. Fuck! It took 2 seconds for it to regenerate. What the fuck? That song's in my head. Oh, Julia got such silly songs in my head last night. She started singing "The Only Exception" by Paramore, but none of us could remember. We couldn't remember any of the words other than the "You Are the Only Exception" bit, and so that bit was just in our head because we couldn't remember any of the other words. And then God. I think she was trying to find like art fight themed playlists, right? So she wanted a Seafoam themed playlist. And it had one of the songs they put on was Tardigrade by Cosmo Children? Is that what the band's called? I can't remember. So then that was in my head, and then she was asking a question about the song Fireflies by Owl City, and then that was in my head for a long time. But at least I remembered the lyrics to Fireflies. Anyway. Hi Aries. Please talk.
Our messenger Hermes has been in contact with you by now, yes? Perhaps you shall not see him very often, for my work keeps him rather preoccupied shepherding souls and such.
Oh, Aries. Are you like jealous that like Hermes has been talking to me more than you? Maybe like you should like just like show up more. I'd rather be talking to you, 3 really nice ones. I like all of these. Normally I go Curse of Vengeance because that, even though it's not the rare version, Curse of Vengeance. If I get hit, it deals 100 damage to other people. I don't need any of that. I'm gonna save my money. Oh, they're over here. I could get another Athena boon, but it will be a difficult room. Or I could just get a Pom upgrade. If it lets me upgrade my Curse of Vengeance, I'll be very happy. As much as I would love a 3rd Athena boon, I'm not risking losing a Death Divide in that room. Because it'll be a mini boss room. It's a dang shield boy. I hate them so much. It's such a pain to. There we go. Oh. Ow! Because you gotta get him in the bag. Oh, I heard a tiny chariot, but I think... Oh no, he's right there. I thought he got blown up. No, he's literally right there. Well, he's dead. Well, he's not right there anymore. Oh, there's tiny chariots. There's tiny babies.
Good enough to eat.
Yes, Curse of Vengeance. Ooh, oh, we could upgrade that call. Yeah, but I can't get... But the call, you know, I have to wait for it to... We're gonna do Curse of Vengeance. If I get hit, it does 180 on the foes around me. 180 damage to them, I mean. Shop or Dionysus boon, but it's gonna be a difficult room. As much as I would love another boon. It's a mini boss room, and I could die in there. I could die in there, or I could get a sweet ass boon. I mean, I could also buy a boon. I don't have a lot of money. Fuck it. I'm being a coward. Can I fish in here? No. Oh, can I have a Dionysus boon next anyway? Again, the bag is here. Borrow, quotation marks, 300 obols. I'm so sad. Because I like the borrows in quotation marks because it shows that you have the option to steal from Charon sometimes. I haven't done this yet because I don't want to. That's mean. Also, I'll die. I didn't know that was a thing in the game, that you could steal from Charon. Whenever this appears, you can steal from him. I didn't know you could do that until I saw it on YouTube a few weeks ago, and it spoiled the game. YouTube just recommended me a video and it said like Charon bits or something. I don't know. It didn't say that it was that. And I know the plot, but I don't know the gameplay mechanics, and so I'm all sad. My goal gauge goes up faster when I deal critical damage. Yes, please. Thank you, Artemis. I don't have a lot of money on me, but if Dionysus has, Drunken Flourish or whatever the fuck the other one is, there's 2 boons that he has that helps your health go up. I'd quite like those. Why can't I move through that? So I'm turning down the money. I might put my fan on. I'm getting so warm. Oh my god. Hi guys.
Dust.
Oh, so many of them are eyeballs.
Damn it, one's come back.
It's alright, we'll be back for much longer, Zagreus. I feel like maybe it's the further in you get, like the further in the room, they genuinely do regenerate faster, because that feels faster than they used to regenerate. Ow! It's so mean! Oh no, one's an eyeball. One's an eyeball! They're both eyeballs!
Lord Dionysus, in the name of Hades.
Ooh. Curse. Ooh, okay. I can replace Artemis's thing, but I quite like Artemis's thing. I don't know. Huh. I can have Trippy Shot, which will go on my cast and will like... Oh, I do remember that! It turns my cast into a bomb! I haven't had that in ages. Numbing Sensation, which means anytime any of them get inflicted with Hangover, they also move slower. Or Duo Boon, Dionysus and Ares. Curse of Nausea. The Hangover effect deals damage faster. I should get one of the extra boons, or maybe even the Duo Boon. I kind of want Trippy Shot though. I haven't had that in ages, it was kind of fun. It like turns my cast into like a little bomb that I can launch at people. But I guess it's good that the cast seeks people out. Okay, so either the hangover effect that happens when I use my call. Sorry, I'm getting up to plug the fan in. It's boiling in here. I can either get either the effect makes them move slower, or it deals damage faster. So it doesn't deal more damage, it just does it faster. Is that helpful, is it? I don't know. How helpful that is. But is making them move slower also helpful? I mean, I guess if it's an enemy that doesn't have a projectile attack, then sure, but if it's someone with like a bow or something, that doesn't really help me if they can move slower. I don't know. I don't know. Hi, Cryptid. That one. I closed my eyes. Hi, Cryptid. I have Dionysus's call for the first time. So we're gonna see how that goes. Keepers. No fish though. No fish on my last run and no fish on this one. Just don't have any fish.
More long spears?
This is the first one of the day. We were listening to Night Vale before this. Like, I'm like, I'm gonna try and make this one faster than my last one. And then I and ah about what boons I want. No, 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 no. Oh, my forehead's itchy. But I can't pause this, I can't go and scratch it. I'm in the middle of something, itchy forehead.
Set.
Thank you for the manifesting fishing. I don't have to like re-equip the fishing rod, right? It should just every run there's a chance I get fish, but the last one I got no fish and this one I got no fish. I'll take this on top. I mean it's my only option, but still. Oh, it's big boys. I figured so. I guess I just haven't had good luck. Ow! It is weird not having a Beyblade, but I have Curse of Vengeance, so that's something. I do love Curse of Vengeance a lot. Whoa! Whoa! I didn't expect it to charge me as soon as I got next to it. Who's dead? Oh, it's a big one and it's right next to me. Oh, there's so many archers on me. Oh. For fish to show up? Okay, if fish are pretty rare, then fair enough. I could have. I would. Obviously, it's Theseus next. I would go shopping, but I don't have enough to buy a boon. Oh, but when I go through the door, I'll gain a couple extra coins. Will I? I don't think. Let me double check. There's not any gold lying around, but I think I'm gonna have to go to the center heart because. No, the cheapest boons are like 150. You heard a ding? You think there's a fish here? There is! Oh my god! Oh my god! I didn't hear it! I didn't know you could get fish in, like, chambers with enemies in. I thought they were only in, like, fountains or shops or, like, the starting chamber. Okay. Everyone calm down, everyone calm down. I haven't done this in ages. I might fail it. I haven't had a fish in 4 weeks, so...
Here's something to remember, fishies. Blood and...
I didn't expect it to do it instantly. It's like Animal Crossing fish, where it does like a little one, and then a little one, and then a big one. It did the big one straight away, and I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting it... I didn't remember how big the big tug was, and how little the little tug was, so I was like, well, it'll do a little tug, and then when it does the big one, I'll know the difference, because it'll be different, but it just did the big one first. And I didn't remember that that was the big one. I was like, oh, that's probably... I was like, is that the big tug? No, it's probably the small tug. Because it's been 4 weeks since I last saw a fish. So I didn't remember which tug was the big one. Turns out that was the big one. And I didn't tug on it, so I didn't get the fish. I didn't know that was the big tug! I don't remember from 4 weeks ago. I have a bad memory. No, I have a bad memory. I didn't know that was the big tug. Also, the only reason why I'm decent with Animal Crossing fishing, I'm bad at fishing in all games, but the Animal Crossing controller straight up vibrates, you know, so that helps. A little bit of gold. Yeah, I didn't remember what was the big tug and what was the little tug. I thought that was the little one. It wasn't. The fish got away. I didn't expect it to do the big tug straight away. Oh, fish.
Gentlemen, I'm back.
Gentlemen.
Theseus, before you flap your ghostly gums at me again, I'd like to hear from good Asterius this time. He almost never gets a word in thanks to you.
The king speaks for the both of us, short one. Though if you wish to hear me say something to you, I will oblige.
Thank you. You have a really nice voice. Did I ever tell you that?
And I too shall oblige. That is, oblige my trusty spear, which yearns to penetrate your soft and vulnerable, altogether pallid flesh. Now die!
Does Theseus genuinely not know that Zagreus is Hades' son? Because he always calls him a demon, but I'm like, if Hades came in here and said, hey Theseus, that's my son, actually, I think Theseus would be like, oh, I mean, and what a wonderful son he is, Lord Hades. Because he talks about how much he loves the gods, and how the gods all love him, and I'm like, I don't know that that's true. I mean, Dionysus just said he doesn't like you, because you were shitty to some of the women in your life, so like, good for Dionysus. I don't like that I go after Asterius. I like Asterius, but the fact is I have to get rid of him first because he's the more powerful one. Just the fact of it. Just a shame I don't have anything on my dodge, you know? I don't have any dodge boons. I have to get him out of the way first. Oh, and you say demon the fancy way with an A in it. Wow, Theseus. Your superior technique? All you do is walk around the field and then occasionally throw a spear at me. Like, that's all you do. One Zag. Run.
Ready yourself.
here is, like, to try and only use... Well, to try and not use a Deathified, but at the very least I need to just use one Deathified here and no more than one.
You truly think you shall withstand our unsurpassable bullhorn technique?
Oh, that's what he shouts. That's what, bullhorn. I didn't know what that word was that he was saying the whole time. Because when he yells bullhorn, he doesn't get subtitles. So I've never known what the fuck he was saying.
Absolutely.
Now for the other one.
Thank you, Dionysus. That was like totally so cool of you. I lost a bit too much health because obviously I still ran into these are serious, but not doing too bad. Now I just got this asshole who's pretty easy to take out if you're just patient and just fucking wait for him to fucking do his bullshit.
Now it is abundantly apparent that you are beneath me, fiend.
You wish. I fucking wish I was beneath you. What? But I would never, Theseus, because you're a gross little dude. I honestly don't know what Asterius sees in you. Obviously behind the scenes, I'm willing to bet you is the one who is beneath somebody else. Got distracted because I went to delivery van outside. I don't know if my parents are in. They said keep an ear out for the delivery van, but that was earlier while they were out, and then they came back, but I don't know if they've gone out again. Oh, well, the van left. I guess it's not for us. See, Theseus, I can even be, like, watching out of my window while I fight you. That's how easy you is. Like, it's not difficult this bit, it's just kind of boring because I'm just like playing it like dodging around Theseus. Then wait for him to turn his back. Oh no, is he using a boon? Grandmama, no! I know you don't know you're our grandmama yet, but like... And neither does Zagreus. Oh, goodness sake, come on. It would be so cool if I could get through this fight without using a Deathified. I've been close to doing that twice, but at the last minute, Theseus, like, struck me in the last second, and then put me into, like, caused me to use a Deathified, and then, like, I killed him, like, right after. Ah! So much stuff is happening! I can't see what is happening. Fuck it. I'm not waiting for my call to charge up. Whoa, I think that's the first time I've beat them without using a Deathified. Wow! Oh, Papa. You better watch out. Hello, little Shade.
Hope you enjoyed the show, my good Shade.
Mwah. Oh my god, guys! Right before that fight, I plugged my fan in. Remember me saying, like, if you hear stuff, it's just because I'm plugging my fan in? Guess what I didn't do after I plugged it in? I never turned it on. No, I'm like, God, I still feel like crap even though I plugged the fan. Yeah, I never turned it on. It just wasn't on that whole time, no wonder. It's 24 degrees in this in this room.
Arceus has fallen to the likes of you.
He's fallen to the likes of me many fucking times. He is all talk. Skelly tooth.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Your random item. Part of me is like, save my money. Karen will have more helpful stuff. How long does the hyperlight last for? Only 3 chambers.
One last stop.
Didn't turn the fan on. Didn't turn the fan. It's on now. It's on now, but like that's not the point. I feel like such a goof.
The Temple of Styx.
Oh, gold. Any fish up here? What do you got for me, Karen? I really would like to save up for the Athena boon at the very least. We'll see what happens. Oh, I should have enough money for that at the very least. What have we got? And another Athena boon too! Let's go Centaur Heart first. So then I'll have more health for when I do the other shit. Because it's not going to be in the first one. There's still one enemy in the Styx I've never encountered. And I wonder if it's because maybe it's in one of the mini-boss rooms, like one of the harder stages. But I have had to go in one of the hard rooms before because the sack wasn't in any of like the 2 or 3 easy rooms one time, and I had to go in one of the more difficult rooms. And then had a bad time. Or maybe it just won't show up because I need to do it a lot more. I mean, I never went into the hands in Tartarus until like my 20-something run.
Not poisoned at the moment, thanks.
I know, Zag, but I just like the effect of when I drink it. Ooh, look at all this gold right here. Uh-oh. It is a mini boss, yeah. That's what I figured. But I'm not gonna willingly do the mini boss doors until I've actually defeated the main game. Unless, you know, willingly. Like if I have to, like if there's no choice, then you know. I lost track of him, is he? I was just like, oh my god, there's a left count on here, and I have 200 obols, but then I realized that doesn't matter. I have all my Deathified still. Don't need a Kiss of Ticks right now. Please don't make me need one. Please don't make me need one before I get to Hades. I never killed you? Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Welcome.
I'm going to leave you with like 2 health.
Need a cure.
Poison. Oh my god. Ah, there's lots of tiny rats. I didn't see them.
Curing water.
Oh my god, can I think something so crazy for a second? Who else is left?
Stuck.
The Dionysus Spoon's pretty cool. Spoon? Sorry, Cole. I like you, Dionysus Cole. I'd only seen it once because my sibling sent me a clip of them playing and they had the Dionysus Cole against Hades. I'll take that. Upgraded rarity boon would be nice, though. Fuck it, we're doing all of them. Doing all of them! I know I wanted to do it with the Athena boon, but I'm gonna get one next anyway, so... Still no Monkey Poseidon. He is the only person I haven't given Nectar to. He's the only trinket I don't have other than the one that's not attainable yet. Whereas this one's completely attainable. He just won't say hi. He's abandoned me. First his mum, now his uncle. Oh, there's 3 of them. Oh my god, there's 3 of them. Okay. Thank you, Chain Shot.
Nothing.
Oh my god. That's the second time that's happened where Zag somehow gets like stuck charging up the power shot and then just rushes and then oh Zag was aiming the attack without me clicking anything. That was strange. I wasn't holding down the mouse. Get a lot smoother. All of a sudden, it just looks like my computer's finally been like, oh, here's some more animation frames per second. I mean, I'm sure it's probably lagging a little bit and the frame rate's not great on your end.
Hey, a satyr sack
Hey,
already.
that was quick.
Just the foul sack I need.
I think you're taking pity on me. Begin each encounter with my god gauge partially full.
Strength of the goddess.
Thank you, Athena. Fountain. Almost forgot to drink my sewage water.
Could check the other passageways before I go.
No, we won't, Zagreus. I want to keep as much as I can, but I will get another Athena boon.
I'll take it.
Some members of our family do not yet fully understand just how precarious your situation is, cousin. My Lord Dionysus here. He goes about as though this is a festive matter of some sort.
But, yeah, but, like, at least he, like, he's cheering me up. Hades gonna talk. Yes!
Athena, girl, you really mean to tell me that discovering a long-lost relative isn't a cause for celebrating right away? I mean, you can't be telling me a thing like that. Because if Zag isn't a cause for feasting, I don't know what is.
Right? Oh my god. He thinks I'm a cause for feasting? Full health and 4 death defies. Yeah, yeah. I've beat Hades with 2 death defies before, maybe? So yeah, I shouldn't lose. I do like Divine Flourish. What is calculated risk? The ranged attack projectiles are slower. Is that helpful? Does Hades have projectiles? I don't think the lasers count as projectiles. And I don't think slowing them down is gonna help me. Those lasers are pretty dang deadly. So as cool as that sounds, maybe if we were earlier on in the run, does the effect also make them exposed? It's got the skull thing. Do those count as projectiles? But I don't understand how the projectiles being slower helps me at all. Like, does it just mean he fires them out at a slower pace, so it gives me a bit more time to kill them before they explode? Because he's still gonna shoot the same amount out anyway. Like, I don't see how them being slower helps me at all. Unless it means he has less time to, like, it takes him longer to recharge, essentially. Get another skull ready to throw. I don't know. I'm just gonna go Divine Flourish, and I'm gonna BRB and run to the bathroom. Before we, we'll give Cerberus a snack.
The monster's a solitary weakness, Satyr Sax.
See, Marth, this game's got everything. It's got a big doggy.
I can go.
But I'm gonna go first. I'll be right back. Alright. I think after this, I'm gonna end stream. I don't want to push myself too much considering being in the middle of burnout. I think we're gonna do this run. We're gonna talk to Mother.
I was just wondering when you
Ninja!
invite me back for a bite.
Thank you so much for the hydrate. I went to the bathroom, but now I'm back, and we about to battle Hades, and there's no reason why I shouldn't win, because I have 4 death defied, all 4 death defied still, and 286 out of 286 health. So, it is boiling. It is 24 degrees in my bedroom. I have a fan on me. I should have turned it on earlier. God, it's gonna be so stupid hot when I go see the Ghost movie. Anyone who's going in fucking cosplay to the Ghost movie, good luck. I hope they don't sweat all of their purple paint off. Because, I mean... Ugh. But yeah, I hope you're managing to keep cool as well, Ninja. No, you put a jacket on! I had to run errands this morning, and even though it was only like 12 degrees when I left, I still just wore shorts and a short sleeve shirt, because I was like, I know I'm gonna get warm. I get warm so easily, and I'm very glad that I wore shorts, even though it was only 12 degrees. Because by the time I came back, I was like, oh, did you know? I don't want to say there's no way I should lose to Hades, considering how much health I have and that I have all my death-defieds. And I've always won when I've had 4 death-defieds. I only need to have at least 2, but preferably 3. But, like, I feel like that would be jinxing things. Hey, Father, you ready to talk about how Mother wants us to be free yet?
You're never late, Father.
How she wants to know why the fuck you didn't tell her that we were alive.
There was a time when Cerberus would never have permitted any soul to exit through that gateway there behind you.
Yeah, well, he loves us, so...
Oh, that can't possibly be true. What about Orpheus, Theseus, Heracles, Odysseus? Countless tales of brave men delving into the underworld, then leaving whence they came.
They left on my authority alone, nor did they take for granted my good graces.
Sorry, you have good graces?
Walk out of here, from your birthright and your responsibilities. But I am here to tell you, no.
Hades, Zagreus isn't trying to walk away from his responsibilities. He just wants to see his mother. Also, sir, what responsibilities? You fired him because you told him, here's the job, and Zagreus didn't understand and couldn't remember what to do and asked you to explain it by walking through it step by step because he's probably got, like, undiagnosed ADHD. And you said, no, if I have to walk it through step by step with you, you might as well not work here, and you fired him and called him stupid. So that's not... So, like, you took away your responsibilities. Here we go. Where? Ha! It's weird not having Blade Dash. It's weird not having Blade Dash. Ow! Where?
Darkness. Darkness.
Don't go all the way over there. I actually can't reach it. I actually can't reach it. I actually can't reach it. What the fuck? the man who's down to half health. I'm not exactly down to half health yet. Not quite yet. Soon, but not yet. Get all my cast back. Oh, the fans in my head, my eyes.
Now.
Hi, Hasta. Can't talk much right now, but welcome in.
Didn't you tell your loyal subjects to stay out of this?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have to summon minions. Oh, there's a Lao. Ew, there's a Lao. I hate them. It's the way that they, it's the dash thing they do. I don't like the dash moves they have. Oh my god, sometimes it's just, unless it's my mouse button is like sometimes holding itself down and it shouldn't. Because sometimes it's like holding the power shot, like holding my attack down. Like right now. I wasn't holding the mouse. Where?
Right back.
You'll be right about to go into stage 2 is what you're about to do. Right about now. Right about now. There we go. And I haven't lost a Deathified yet. Oh, I hope we don't melt too bad.
We are not finished.
Ah! Sorry, I was upset. What keeps happening? What is happening with my attack? Oh, this is my mouse. It's the game mode, it's my mouse that keeps like holding it down. It's like holding the attack down after I've let go. It doesn't. Lasers. Shimmer can't deflect the lasers. That would be cool. Give him a taste of his own lasers. Ow. The Deathified time soon for me, but that's fine. Because I've still got 3 more.
I shall not take such disrespect from you.
Lasers. I'll hide behind the rock, please. Yeah, that's number 1.
Oh, that hurt.
No, I don't. Oh my god, what the fuck? Again, I'm not holding the mouse down. What is happening? Okay, just almost full again. Slow more. Dionysus!
This one's on me.
Oh, I really like his call. Really nice one. Oh, no! I hate when Hades does this. He often just becomes impervious just as I'm using my call. What an asshole. Lasers. Lots of lasers. I couldn't dodge. Oh, it's fine. I'm gonna use another Deathified, but it's fine, because I've got 3. I got like stunned, so like I couldn't move. What? Oh, I'm doing them pretty frequently at the moment. No, I refuse. I got again? Like every 2 seconds with the lasers. Calm down. Yeah, Hades, have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about just calming down? Uh-oh, lasers again. don't remember doing them this frequently before. And the lasers really eat through your health. I thought we were doing lasers again, I went and hit. Uh-oh. Right? I've never seen him do them this often. I mean, I'll still beat him, but like, what the fuck? Yay! Am I still on his knees?
Boy, you think you are superior to me? You are.
I don't think I'm superior to you. That's the thing, Hades. We don't all have these big ego and god complexes. I don't think I'm superior to you. Zagreus doesn't think he's better than you, just wants to see his mom.
Why?
That's what you have to say? Oh, yippee!
There.
Been a while since we beat him. I mean, it's been a while in my time.
In the name of Hades.
Yeah, best streak was 2 in a row. Okay, so this was the fourth. So I beat him once, and then died, and then beat him twice in a row. And then last time I died, and then this is the... Okay. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, the reason why it's been so long is because I only did one last week, and I didn't beat him, and then the week before that I didn't play Hades at all. Before I sent it, sorry. Oh, I don't know what was said in chat. You guys okay? Hello, Helios.
So much water. Uncle Poseidon's realm.
Oh, you mean the Unky who won't talk to us anymore? I wish it's to be sunrise when we get here. Maybe it's Helios and Apollo saying hello.
Warmer, finally.
Mother!
Zagreus?
I'm back.
So good to see you again, Zagreus. Since last you left, I couldn't help but think the worst about what happened after I had left. Or soon before. You mentioned Nyx. You don't suppose that she and Hades wanted me out of the way?
Oh, no. Nyx would never. Nyx brought us back to life because... Nyx brought Zagreus back to life because she loved Zagreus. The only reason why Nyx didn't tell Persephone that Zagreus was alive, because Nyx was literally bound by like a secret curse thing that made it that she literally magically like couldn't say without dying or something. I don't know. They put like a little curse on her so she couldn't say. Hades not so much. Don't know why he the fuck. No, they weren't trying to get rid of you so they could be together. Nyx deserves way better. Like you, for example.
I just don't think that can be. Though let me ask you, how long did you know Father? And Nyx for that matter? Did they seem trustworthy?
Yes. I knew them long enough to have decided yes, that they were trustworthy. As much as anyone I've ever met. But I also know never to be trusting to a fault. I have to consider the possibility I was deceived.
I mean, I understand from her perspective though. She's just like, well, it is really weird that...
Especially since neither of them is being forthcoming with me even now, right? And yet, I have this feeling something else is going on, Mother. The way that Father speaks of you, the way Nyx speaks of you, I think they care for you.
Okay, the way that Nyx speaks of Persephone, she definitely cares. Nyx definitely cares about Persephone. The way that Hades speaks of her... No, I don't get caring vibes. I mean, he seems to think what he's doing is for all the right reasons. And I know Zagreus is like... I think Zagreus before was like, do you think it's because like he didn't want you to come back? Not because he doesn't want you, but because you hated the underworld, right? So like, you know, you didn't like it down there. It's dark and it's dank and there's no plants and there's no sun and springtime. So maybe he just thought you'd be happier up here. And that's a fair enough thing to say if there wasn't a child involved. Because Persephone's like, yeah, but Zagreus, I would have happily given all of this up to be with my baby. I would rather you have been alive and me not have a garden. What the fuck? Why does your dad think I'd have rather had a garden than a baby?
Well, they have a funny way of showing it, I think. Your father, so you have to get through him each time you visit me?
Yeah. And whenever we bring you up, he like gaslights us into saying that we never met you and it never happened until we're in private, and then he just wouldn't tell us anything.
I do. Mother, what if Father thinks that he's protecting you? Have you considered that?
The thing is, hate her. But it's such a fucked up way of protecting her. Again, because she would rather have her baby than a garden. He thinks like, well, I'm not a very good guy, so like, she should just leave me and be happy up on the earth. But there's a baby involved, Hades. She would rather be with her baby.
Protecting me? Why, Zagreus, what do you mean by that? As you can see, I can fend for myself.
Well, you're from Olympus, aren't you? But the gods, none of them seem to know you're here, so...
Which is another good point. None of the gods know Persephone is here. None of the gods have mentioned her, although Zeus has said that something horrible happened to Demeter, and that's why she's been so... I'm not going to use his word. Upset lately. Which would make sense if Demeter doesn't know where her own daughter is, right? But... you know, and I can see if Hades is like, what if he's like, well, if they found out Persephone was living with me, what if Zeus would kill us? So that's what, like, I could, if that's, you know, that's a better argument of, if Persephone stays with me in the underworld, they will sense she's here, and then Zeus will kill us both. But, like, Zeus isn't gonna kill them both. So I don't, unless Hades genuinely believes that, I don't fucking know.
What? How would you know something like that? Zagreus? Ah, curse the fates. You're leaving me again.
Oh, we know that because, I mean, it's weird that none of the gods have mentioned you. Zagreus doesn't know. Zagreus is just guessing. Zagreus doesn't know for a fact that none of the Olympians know that she's here. But obviously it's suspicious that none of them have mentioned the missing goddess.
I won't be long.
Zag, be careful making those kind of noises.
Hold that thought, Mother.
We did it, guys. We've progressed the plot. Now we have to wake up the EP baby.
What?
Hello, EP baby.
Natural causes got you again, huh? That's a real shame. I mean, imagine one day you're just going about your business and then, you're dead. Although I guess you don't have to imagine it like I do.
I guess because Achilles is talking to Hades.
No.
Don't be in trouble, Achilles. Please be plot. Please don't be yelling at him.
You asked I train him, Master. Prepare him for life's labors. You ordered it. Now you admonish me.
Normally we get here before Hades, so this is interesting that Hades is here first. But he's... Oh, no, that's not true. We get here before Hades if he wins. We get here after him if we win. So he's basically Hades is mad. He's like, yeah, I wanted you to train him, Achilles, but you trained him too good.
Be careful of your tone and temper, Shade. You are in my employ. You could be wandering the pastures of Elysium again instead. Or lesser planes, if I so choose.
But wouldn't he want to wander the pastures of Elysium? I mean, that's where Patroclus is. Why wouldn't he want that? Why'd he be here?
What would you have me do?
I shall be giving it some thought. Until then, you just watch that hole. And watch yourself as well.
Hades, he can't untrain Zagreus.
Achilles.
Oh, he's getting in trouble because of us. Huh. Hello? Oh. Hades, let's send him somewhere.
The many-headed Cerberus is busy thinking of his next savory meal.
Sorry, I didn't get any fish, boy.
How's my favorite boy doing, huh? Where's our court musician?
Something is new? Oh, this thing. Oh no, that's not new. What is new? Or maybe they give the house contractor a break? I don't see which ones of these is new. I don't remember what was new.
A word.
Yeah? You got something to say, Nyx? I'm sorry.
How is she, child? Queen Persephone,
You're actually nice. It's
Has
not
she
your
been
fault.
well up there in her abode? What is it like?
Do you miss her? Do you want me to tell her that you are gonna send her a little kiss? Because frankly, I mean, like, having two moms would be cool. And Zagreus basically thought you was his mom, so it's like, maybe let's just get Hades out of the equation and just have two moms.
She's doing well, I think. It's nice to visit her. Her residence is beautiful, a little home nestled amid the cold. All of these plants in bloom, it's difficult even to describe. And very bright as well.
That sounds quite pleasant for someone who values brightness, I suppose. Well then, I trust your visits are worthwhile for the both of you.
They are. Megaris not around.
This is Nyx, Knight Incarnate. She has many children. Zagreus grew up thinking she was his mother. She's not. He was lied to. Obviously now we know Persephone. But she's been helping us escape and meet our real mama.
Thanatos Desert again.
Hello, broker. Do you have things to trade with me, Paul?
What's in the old exchange?
I feel like I trade darkness for things. I have so much of it. But I'm not giving away any keys. I guess I could focus on keys and not gems for right now. If only you could convert it the other way around. If only I could give him keys and he'd convert it into gems.
I'll take that deal.
Hedusa.
Your Highness! Everything is spick and span, like always.
She's
Your
coming home
Highness.
with me. Good. She's very pretty. And a kiss for Chef, as always. Mwah, because Chef represents my partner. See, if you die in Hades, like, dying in a game sucks, but Hades make it not suck so much because you get transported back here and you get to talk to everyone. Still need 6 more keys.
Another prophecy.
Oh, for all of the duo boons. Oh my god, there's only one Hermes boon I've never... Okay, if I ever see Rush Delivery, I need to get it. There's only one Hermes boon I've never gotten. Skelly never appears anymore unless I switch weapon.
Malphon the Twin Fists. Let's say we crack some skulls. Think you can take
This feels really mean. The bow feels kind of elegant. This just feels like I'm beating the shit out of some guy. Some old guy. How many runs?
All that damage? That was nothing, pal.
31. I think. Skelly has nothing to say. Yeah, I can't talk to him. Okay. Don't kill him, remember? What do you mean don't kill him? What do you mean don't kill him? What do you the whole point of Skelly is that he's my practice training dummy. What do you mean don't kill him? That's the whole point of Skelly's existence, which is pretty sad. That's the whole...
Yeah, that's it.
That's the whole point. Just remembered something. Oh, okay. Please don't accidentally give me spoilers or something. Yes, 31. I'm not gonna read anyone, I'm just gonna end stream. I'm pretty low energy right now. Thank you guys for finishing season 1 of Night Vale with me. Cecil and Carlos are a couple now. They did it, guys. They became gay in the Arby's parking lot. Well, they were already gay. They became boyfriends in the Arby's parking lot. As all good relationships. That's where all the good relationships start. In an Arby's parking lot. Gazing at the lights above the Arby's. Not the glowing sign of Arby's. The lights above the Arby's. It's like, why is there a sock on this shelf? You don't wear socks. Why do you even own a sock? Somebody gift you a sock? You just have the one? Why do you have... Oh, you're right, from sock puppets. Can't sleep. That's, you know what, that's fair. How foolish of me. Well, we will be continuing Night Vale. We'll be starting season 2 on Monday. Anyone who had any of the keychains pre-ordered, your orders have gone out. They were dispatched. I hope all the keychains arrive safe and sound. And that you like them. Not gonna stream on I'm gonna try and take Thursday, Friday, Saturday to just work on cosplay. I've got one little bit of the Kahara cosplay left to do and then it's done. I just need to like sew or somehow attach. I might use Velcro. His like tail coat skirt thing onto the belt strip that I made. And then he's done. Well, he's not actually done. I've never actually opened the wig that I got since I got it, so I don't actually know if it even works, but if it looks exactly like the picture, then it's just a little bit too long, so I need to trim that. And then he's done. I'm not gonna make a weapon, I'm literally just gonna reuse my Loki dagger, because why not? He's yeah, I could see him stealing other people's daggers. And then I haven't started on Hypnos at all. So I think what I would like to get done, obviously, finish Kahara. And then I think I'm gonna start by making Hypnos' skirt. I'm starting to get less excited about the Hypnos cosplay. It was I just really wanted to cosplay a Hades character, and he's like the only guy that I really like want to cosplay who doesn't have his tits on display, or one of his tits on display. Hypnos is the only one who has under cover of his titties. So that's what we're doing here, but I'm honestly like starting to regret. Normally I never wear cosplays that require a wig in the summer. And both of my cosplays are using a wig. I got a longer wig for Hypnos that looks more like how his hair in Hades 2 looks. Partly because if I wear the short wig I think I'll just feel kind of dysmorphic, and also That way it can work for Hades 2 cosplay as well, whenever if his blanket in Hades 2 ever opens up and we find what clothes he's got on under there. Unless he's got nothing on under there. Who knows? But yeah, I mean, if it's the temperature's like what it is today, how am I gonna cope in it? I mean, I don't know. Stay inside. I've never overheated at that con. It must have pretty decent air conditioning. Hi, Rice. We're ending stream. Shall we? I was just saying I'm gonna try and use Thursday, Friday, Saturday to get a good chunk of cosplay work done. Con is at the end of July, so I've got time. I just need to assign myself what, you know, I just need to do it. But I probably won't. I've got the materials to make the blanket, but I don't think I'm gonna bring his blanket, Hypnosis blanket to con, because I think that I really will boil. It's okay, I was going to pump before it ended. Aw, thank you! Thank you for the good luck wishes. Right. We're not gonna raid because I'm not mentally with it. What time is it? It's not dinner time yet. You can tell I'm like not feeling great if I'm like, is it food time yet? No, fuck. Well, now I'm just gonna hang around until it is. Like, if I'm just like feeling like I'm just waiting for my next meal and that's all I'm doing. I think for the rest of the day, I'm gonna work more on my new cities. Do some HTML coding. I know that sounds boring, but I find it fun. Yeah, I don't think I'll be sitting with Julia much today because she works late today. Well, when does she? She'll be back home maybe around 9 PM for me, so I might get a tiny bit of Julia time. We'll see. But I'm just gonna try and chill for the rest of the day. I've got a headache. It's probably because of the heat. So no stream on Friday. Audio tonight. I would give hint, but I don't know what it is. Hang on, I can check on my phone.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Okay, it's Fandom Mom. It's a character that I haven't done in a few months, which is quite stupid of me because it was clearly like the most popular character I was voicing. I just wasn't getting any requests for him, but I voiced him anyway. Hopefully it goes down well. Audio tonight, audio on Saturday. The Saturday one accidentally is an hour long. It's not even like a falling asleep with a character audio. I just accidentally rambled for too long. It is an original character. It is someone you haven't seen in quite a while. And then Sunday, watch party. I'm really excited. We're gonna watch Some Like It Hot. I love this musical so much. It's such a fresh take on the original source material. It's adapted from a movie, but they were like, hey, what if we changed the movie and it had really nice trans and POC representation. It's a silly comedy jazzy tap dancing musical. This will be like my third time watching it. Hope some of you guys come along and enjoy. And then next stream will be Monday. We'll be starting season 2 of Welcome to Night Vale. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and work on cosplay for the rest of the week, as well as obviously recording and stuff. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your week. I hope you have a good weekend. I might see some of you in the watch party. Anyone who is prepping for Art Fight, good luck. I got my prep done really early this year. I finished my prep by like 2 or 3 weeks ago. But anyone who is prepping for Art Fight, good luck. I'll try and remember to put the Art Fight command like in the title of stream at some point, because we do have an Art Fight command. Oh, Green, I believe in you. So yeah, I will see you for the watch party on Sunday, maybe. Enjoy the audios, but I will, next time I talk to you like this. Right, so you're gonna take part this year? Feel free to link your profile in the Artfight channel in Discord if you wanna let people know where to follow you at. But yeah. See you guys on Monday. Mwah.